the beat, lying here, smoking those through the all day long. The fire lit, whole block jump when the beat line hit. Smoking on through the all day long.
You are now in the toughest and roughest environment. Don't make this a disappointment. This is the HOK where stars and legends are born. Hey, yo, Yara and Mr. Apostle, the Bible got you speaking static, thinking you dropping knowledge, sounding erratic. All you Israelites in easy bands to chasing the fame, while I'm out here banging on the Bible, mentioning your names. Did God really do that? What is you talking about? Changing scriptures up for Zodiac, looking for signs while I'm reading the word line by line, and you're just reading between you. A fraud is written all over your face, while the HOK is trying to free the minds with grace. White slave, master whip you, keeping you in your place. Check the pressure, Bakwash, your foundation is brittle. When you step into the HOK, don't act crazy, be civil. Apostle, Yara, easy bands and all you Bible thumpers. Did God really tell Abraham to sharpen the knife? To take his only son and gamble with his life? Did God really send bears for kids play in the street just cause Elijah's bald head couldn't handle the heat? Easy bands, you out here quoting the Bible with Yara schemes, but your life is full of loopholes and nothing but dreams. The problem is not our women, it's you weak men in the dark, terrified, hiding behind the white man's shadow, no spark. You wrap the Bible around your mind, mental chains rust. Use the scriptures every time you talk, keep us in the dust. Israelites are crazy talking about the 12 tribe charts. The HOK break biblical facts down, tear you apart. Did God really turn a woman in a pillar of salt? That is crazy work, God, it's all your fault. Did God really send the plagues and kill the firstborn sons? The Bible is a bloody book, Passover, kill, the work is done. Did God really tell Moses, keep the virgins for yourself after burning down the cities and the idols on the shelves? Is this Bible really holy? Suit up.
It's another. It's another.
How could the God of mercy move so cold and slowly? He spared only the young girl. Take one for yourself, God said. Hand them down to Israelite to lay them in the bed. Damn. Did God really say if she's beautiful and bright, you could snatch her from her family in the middle of the night? Force her to the house, make a shave off her hair, clip her nail down while she's drowned in the fair. 30 days of weeping for the parents that you slew, before the holy law says she belongs to you. Damn, it's ironic that why the Israelites don't see this is wrong. As I react, you have some explaining to do. Yeah. You are now in the toughest and roughest environment. Don't make this a disappointment. This is the HOK where stars and legends are born. Hey, yo, Yara and Mr. Apostle, the Bible got you speaking static, thinking you dropping knowledge, sounding erratic. All you Israelites in easy bands to chasing the fame, while I'm out here banging on the Bible, mentioning your names. Did God really do that? What is you talking about? Changing scriptures up for Zodiac, looking for signs while I'm reading the word line by line, and you're just reading.
I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sign that to be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers also lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, or your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. While we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe in scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. Some had to be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will leave for losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sign had to be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Don't stop, don't give up on us. Please sign it, sign it, sign it, sign it. Don't stop, don't give up.
Smoking on pseudo all day long. Smoking on pseudo all day long. It's hot, yeah. The fire lit. Whole block jump when the beat line hit. Smoking on pseudo all day long. Loud music all day long. Day long, day long, day long, day long. Smoking on pseudo all day long. Smoking on pseudo all day long. Smoking on pseudo all day long. It's hot, yeah. The fire lit. Whole block jump when the beat line hit. Smoking on pseudo all day long. Loud music all day long. Loud music day long. Smoking those pseudo all day long. Smoking those pseudo all day long. It's hot, yeah. The fire lit. Whole block jump when the beat line hit. Smoking those pseudo all day long.
Yo, Reggie, what the hell is you playing?
I'm playing one of your tracks.
Man, I gotta get that shit out there. That's Ump bullshit song.
Oh
That's
shoot!
one of Ump white boy songs. You know he like them white scholars and teachers and shit.
Well, now we know who the author is.
Man, I gotta get that shit out.
I only went back to it because you said play the first song.
Yeah, the first song is all the way on the bottom. There you go. Who wants to smoke, man? There it is.
Well, thanks, son. Say no more.
All right.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Netta is giving y'all a bonus. So we didn't forget about y'all. We still gonna do this Apostle versus Morpheus replay. But in the meantime, we going in
Step up, stand up. Can you walk
So,
through hell?
Sarnetta,
So
did
tough,
not
too
forget
tough
about
for
y'all.
the weak, soft shell. Set the fire.
Continue donating if you want to see the show. Morpheus versus
Reggie,
Apostle.
you can't talk while the music going. People can't hear it.
Oh well, okay. Well, I would say, okay. Well, Brother Sarnetta has not forgotten about y'all. Brother Sarnetta has not forgotten about y'all. The Apostle versus Morpheus, or Morpheus versus Apostle, is coming on. We just need those donations to come in. But
Nah, I forgot about them, Reggie. I forgot about them like they forgot about me, brother.
Oh man.
Yeah, I forgot about them. I moved on, man. I moved on, brother.
Well, what we will say is that we're going to continue rocking. We ultimately going to go see it, right? So it's exciting. But in the meantime, between time, we got Brother Morpheus coming on, and we're going to deal with some Sarnetta, something real crazy, right? What is in the Torah that prevents the death of Jesus Christ? What is in the Torah that forecasts there will be someone that the Hebrews will have to put to death by saying that they are the Messiah or the Son of God? Now, this is not my topic. This is Brother Morpheus' topic, and we're waiting it on. But how did this whole thing come out as a surprise? I think when in the Torah, God says, follow his laws perpetually. Did we ever think about that, Sarnetta? Did we ever think, family, what is it in the Torah that lets us know that there will be a need to put to death someone claiming that he's the Messiah, the Son of God? And yes.
Well, one of the reasons why Hebrews would say, yes, it is, they thought that Jesus died is because he died for their sins. But when they really think about it, it makes them sound like they God is just stupid as fuck, though, Reggie.
Unbelievable, sir.
Yeah, why would God kill Jesus for your sins when you're? I can see if once he died, it's supposed to take the sins away. But you're the biggest sinners today, more than anybody. So was his dying in vain?
No, because it caused more sin.
Sinning, right?
And so you're absolutely right, Sarnetta. So I would say that using the Torah and then what they are today is two different things. And then they allowed their Son of God, their Messiah, to be assassinated, killed.
Right.
They voted for it. And then what did we get after that?
Well, if you ask Easy Bands and the rest of the Christians like Easy Bands and what's my man, Revelation X, you ask them, they'll tell you God died. God died and came back to life.
God? Which God?
Their God, Jesus.
And came back to life.
Right. Because they believe that Jesus is God. So God died, Brother Reggie.
God can die?
Yeah, and he came back to life.
Where does it say that in the Torah that God can die?
How many days did Jesus die?
They say 3 days.
Exactly. So God died for 3 days.
Oh wow! But the sun was still up.
That's right. See, that's why this whole thing is just it's just crazy how grown ass men, Reggie, believe in this foolishness, bro.
Oh man. So we didn't get no warning that God was going to die.
No, we knew he was going to die because Big Daddy put him up there and sacrificed his life.
Yeah, but that's my problem. Isn't Big Daddy and Little Daddy the same?
Yeah, supposed to be.
with the Holy Spirit,
And
so the
then-
Holy Spirit died too. So
And then
yeah.
let me tell you, a lot came out last week, Reggie,
Oh,
but they don't know it a lot. When they talk about the Elohim, listen real good, Reggie. When they talk about the Elohim supposed to be gods. You know, let us make man. So when you ask them the question, who were the ones that said, let us make man? They're going to tell you, oh, it was the Elohim. And then you ask the question, so did the Elohim make man like us? Or was it God that did it? That's when you catch them out there. Some of them would tell you it was the Elohim. But I thought it was God, the creator. God says he's the creator of all things.
all things.
Have
Him
no
himself.
partners. And he don't have no partners. So who the fuck is Jesus? Who is Jesus?
Dang.
1 minute he said, I don't have no partners. I do this all by my lonely. And then you read where they say you got to come through Jesus. This is all contradiction shit. Man-made stuff. You know?
Yeah. But then we have people now talking for God. We got apostle talking for God. We got revelationists. We got easy bands talking for God. Yara sometimes talks for God.
They always talk for God. Whenever they talk about the Bible, they all talk for God. Tazorian talk for God.
They inspired men? Or they inspired? So let me go and find out where Morpheus is right now. But yeah, Sarnetta, I mean, that's why we having these special sessions on Hebrew studies.
Yeah, how come God can't send us a miracle sign right now? Show us something like you've been doing over there. You walking on water in the books and the stories, you know, you opening up grounds and swallowing up people, you flooding the earth, you doing all this stuff. But now when it comes down to it, you ain't got no smoke or nothing like that, man.
You've been missing for damn near 2,000 years. You've been missing. But we got Sa Netta. We got the son of the Netta. We got the most inspired son of a Netta and his team. Right?
Yeah.
So don't y'all forget, don't be mad. Sa Netta's name is Son of the Netta. I hope that y'all get that.
Son of the Netta. Right.
I hope that y'all get that. Right?
Yeah, Brother La, you come back when the conversation starts. Good idea, Brother La.
This is a conversation. I'm going to call Morpheus.
He's just trying to be disrespectful to me. That's all. Brother La, crazy.
This is a conversation, Brother La.
Yeah, but Brother La be scared.
Yeah, so we are going to explore these topics on Hebrew studies. And Morpheus told me something else. He says that something else. He said that in Isaiah, in the Bible, they give it to Yahweh, but in the Ugaritic text, or the Akkadian text, or the text of Cyrus, they give it to Murdoch.
Oh, but Reggie, you ain't hear what Yara said?
What did he say?
I caught Yara when he was drinking.
No, he was drinking?
Yeah, I caught him when he was drinking. You ain't hear?
No, I missed that. What did he say?
All right, I'm gonna play it for you, man. While we waiting on
Yeah, let me call him.
While we waiting on Morpheus, man.
Yeah.
Damn, because you just said Yara talked about Yahweh, right? Yahweh, something. So let me show you what he said when he was drinking. Here you go, Reggie.
The Bible was written by man, and the Bible says it. The Bible was written by man, and the Bible says it. The Bible was written by man, and the Bible says it.
Yeah.
Right?
Where it says it?
It says, first of all, if you go to her book, some people say it, because it's not a and make it plain.
Do you think you have a logical brain?
Yeah, I have a much more logical brain than you.
Do you think so?
Positive.
So why do you call God Yahweh? If this is a God that no one has ever seen, no one has ever heard say nothing, you can't tell me you get it from the book because you already said that man wrote the Bible right there. So man never seen God. Man never spoke to God. God never spoke to man. So where do y'all get the name? Have man named God?
Well, the understanding, if you're talking about language, then yeah, man will have to name, man does name God. We gave God that name. Man does name God. We gave God that name. Man does name God. We gave God that name. Man does name God. We gave God that name.
You hear that? That's when I caught him when he was drunk. He said, man gave God that name, Reggie. Yahweh, Yahweh. Now, this is supposed to be the most powerful God in the world, but God gets his name from his children, from his babies, from the minions.
What?
Yeah.
So it's not even a holy name. It's a man-made name.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Damn.
It's a made-up man name.
Y'all got a problem here.
Tried to tell you.
How come they don't go after Yahweh when Yahweh say stuff like
Man,
this?
Apostle scared to death of Yahweh. Apostle will beat Yahweh will beat the brakes off of Apostle. And Apostle listening right now.
Oh, wow. Waiting for Morpheus. Sent him the link. And so we have a few seconds before he comes back on. But what? Oh, the suntan. Okay. I don't understand. What are y'all? Wait, let's stop the show. What did Sarnetta just say? Yahweh said that man created the name Yahweh.
He sure did. I heard the show.
Yep. He said man named it and man wrote it. What's going on, Morpheus, man? You murdered him and all of that stuff. You hit him with the goddamn prophecies are supposed to be filled and they not.
That's right. Peace.
All right,
Hey, man,
Reggie. So if you want to get a good show with Morpheus, you might have to put them in the back till you finish.
No, I am.
They will interrupt you, brother.
But wait. Before that, I need them to deal with just a few seconds.
I need Sarnetta to deal with this.
Did Yahweh do blasphemy? Was that blasphemy?
Yeah.
I need to hear it from Elder Suntan and Kim Netta and
yeah, he definitely did, Reggie. And then when we was beating him up on it, he tried to walk it back and say that that's not what he was meaning. He was saying it meant something whole totally different. So yeah, we beat him up on that already.
I think Sai caught him when he was drunk, like I said, or drinking, and now he can't backtrack it. He said it.
Hey, Sai, you ain't saying nothing about them Pistons, man. Don't try to change. Don't try to get out of it.
Yeah, Suntan, we did that.
It ain't about that right now.
Oh yeah, okay.
We got a real Hebrew here, brother Omar Muhammad. Omar, what do you think about Yahweh saying that man made up the name Yahweh? I mean Yahweh. What do you think about that?
He did.
First of all, shalom to everybody and much respect. I wanted to address the other one, the topic up there.
Oh, we're going to get to that, but we're not there because Morpheus is going to talk about it. But you have a quick comment? What do you want to say about it?
No. Ask, hey, Reggie, hey, brother Reggie.
Reggie, make him answer your question, brother. He's getting away from that. That's what they do. They don't want to get on each other, Israelites. See? Make him answer that question.
Yo, stop. Why you always do that to me,
because
brother?
He's the boss.
I was getting ready to answer. Reggie's question, but the thing is, I had to mute out, but I'm watching the Cavaliers game, and I just I looked at my phone and I saw I had an alert. So just update me on what Yahweh said, and then I can elaborate more on that, brother.
Go ahead, roll the clip. So, Sonetta, roll the clip.
We gotta get
Bible
to the bottom of
was
it.
written by man, and the Bible says it.
Well, that's the first thing. He's saying that the Bible was written by man. He ain't saying the Bible was inspired by God. The Bible was inspired. He said the Bible was written by man. And this is
And
why,
the Bible says it.
right. But guess what else? On the other clip I got, he's telling you that the fathers, the church fathers, added stuff all in the Bible. So that's showing you God could not have inspired man.
Can you play that?
Yeah.
Can you play
Yeah, he
that
said
clip?
Ignatius and them wrote in the Jesus that we know about.
Right, right. So here we go right here. Let me get this one. Do you think you have a logical brain?
Yeah, I have a much more logical brain than you.
Do you think so?
Positive.
So why do you call God Yahweh? If this is a God that no one has ever seen, no one has ever heard say nothing, you can't tell me you get it from the book because you already said that man wrote the Bible right there. So man never seen God, man never spoke to God, God never spoke to man. So where do y'all get the name? Have man named God?
Well, the understanding, if you're talking about language, then yeah, man will have to name, man does name God. We gave God that name. Man does name God. We gave God that name. Man does name God. We gave God that name. Man does name God. We gave God that name.
So Omar, do you accept that?
Yikes. That's man. I want
Go
to
ahead and
choose
say
my
it's
words.
blasphemous.
I want to choose my words carefully. This is what I would have to do. I would probably have to go back and watch that live because I know how Brother Sabi doing, sometimes chopping it up. So the thing is, before I can give an opinion,
Okay, but can you agree that even if Sa chopped it up, he didn't put those words in that order, nor did he?
Did he leave? Yeah, something happened to his screen. God.
Yo, Reggie, this is why I say what I say about Omar. And I have to do what I do to Omar because he heard the clip.
Right.
He don't hear nothing. He hear me ask him a question, right? Clear as day.
Yes.
Did man gave God that name?
Yes.
And he answered the question. Now, what part do we got to go back and listen to? Because I know I saw be cutting up the bit. What? What are you talking about?
And that's why I said, Sa, like he playing because yeah, you clip.
That's a scared Israelite right there. He's
Well,
scared.
Ask me the question.
He's scared. Yo, Reggie, man. That's why I said you're going to have to get these dudes in the back because they will overthrow people.
I do want to say peace to my brother Rakanu. I do want to say peace to Kim Netta. Thanks for coming up. Elder Suntan, y'all stay on. Omar Muhammad, you can come back and deal with that. But I need you to deal with Yara. If you disagree, you need to talk to Yara. Now, Mr. Morpheus, let me get him. Yeah, he's there. So I'm going to remove everybody until we deal with this. All right. So thanks so much. And Sanetta's Cash App is up. So support the channel. Come on, y'all.
Nah, Reggie, put your Cash App up. You the one working tonight, man.
Morpheus is. So, but thanks so much. But I'm going to still put up your Cash App.
Reggie, put your Cash App up. You're the one working tonight. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm working, but Morpheus is going to work. So I'll put up his Cash App later. But anyway, without further ado, let me just remove everybody. And thanks for coming up. And thanks for the family in the chat showing up tonight. Appreciate you. And without further ado, where's Mr. Morpheus? Add to stage. Did I take him off? Yeah. Where is he? Add to stage. So Mr. Morpheus,
Yo,
you got some explaining to do, brother.
talk to me.
You're asking this question. You're asking this question that by the Torah was Israelites wrong for ordering or having the crucifixion of Christ ordered, and were they wrong? And you're gonna have to explain that. And I also want to know: is there anything in the Bible or the Torah that alerts us that God will that there will be someone that comes in His name, and that His Son, and that He needs to be executed? And what warning do we have to deal with this? Did it just come up by surprise? Well, what are you talking about, Morpheus? You got some explaining to do.
Okay. Peace. My brother Sarnetta, to you, Reg,
Yeah.
for firing this up. This conversation, this is the conversation I've had many times, and I've talked to you about these things. And I wanted to address them because was it yesterday that our brother was on Apostle, and he said some things that triggered that you know how my brain works.
Yes.
He said some things that triggered a thought process, and I said, hold up, wait a minute. Here's the first part, right? Let me share this with y'all. According to the biblical text, Jesus was crucified. You agree?
Yes, from the New Testament.
According to the narrative.
Yeah, he was yeah.
Okay. Who crucified him?
The Romans, Pontius Pilate, because they were the only ones who had the power to do it at that time.
Right.
But they were convinced. The Romans were convinced by the Pharisees.
Right. So the Romans are the ones who actually carried out the execution, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And they did that because sedition. He broke their laws, correct? As far as the Romans is concerned. I ain't talking about the Israelites yet, just the Romans, correct?
Yeah, he broke the Roman. He broke two laws. He broke the Roman law. In my thinking, is that nobody could be equivalent to the emperor, right? Nobody could come into that could be bigger than emperor, so you automatically get put to death for that. And then the Hebrews, the Pharisees did not agree that this man was God, so he didn't. They said that he didn't pass the test, right? And so they they snitched on him to the Romans.
Okay, let's address the Romans first, right? Where we at? I need you to share my screen real quick.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna start in early. We're gonna start early. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When it
Is
comes
showing?
up. Yeah. And everybody, Mr. Morpheus' Cash App is up there. Reef the A7 God. So here we go.
Okay. Do you notice right here in Romans 13:1-7 what Mr. Paul says? Paul says, let everyone be subject to the governing authorities. Correct?
Okay. Let everyone. Yes.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paul said that. Mm-hmm.
Right. So then he's saying here that the law of the land, right, that you have to obey the law of the land, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities, for there is no authority except that which God has established. The authorities that exist have been established by God, correct?
That's what Paul seems to say. Yeah.
Yeah. So when we look at the law of the land, Paul here says, yo, man, the law of the land, yo, you got to follow the law of the land. You got to be subject to them, because the law of the land, actually, the power and authority that they got it from God. Correct?
Yeah.
Is that not what he said?
Yeah. So Paul seems to be with the Romans.
Bingo.
Oh,
Right.
shoot. I never thought about that. Paul, he's still Paul. Paul don't change. Saul, Paul. Huh?
Right. So according to the New Testament, Paul said, yo, man, yeah, I know what God said, but yo, you got to pay homage and follow the authority of the government. Correct?
That's the first time I'm thinking about that. Huh? So Paul is on the side of the government.
Bingo. Right. So he said, yo, so anything that they did or authority that they got to do what they doing, God is the one that's giving them the authority.
Oh, like he says, slaves, obey your earthly masters and all of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. So when we look at, as far as the Romans, which is the government, the powers that be, well, their authority said that he was guilty of treason and perdition, right? Which is a capital punishment. Correct?
Yeah, and the Roman law is very clear.
Very clear.
That's why you get crucified, right?
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Right. So now, before it got to the government, he was handed over to the government by the Israelites. Correct?
Yes. Judas snitched on him with the coins. Took his little
yeah,
coin.
but the people group who called for his crucifixion were the Israelites. Correct?
Wait, let me think about that. You're saying that the people, that's interesting. The people group, the bloodline.
Bingo.
The bloodline of Abraham, right? Wait. Are you telling me that the bloodline, that what's in their bodies, in their veins, and in their heart, the bloodline called for the death of this man named Jesus?
The very same people who today call themselves Israelites, who come up here on these shows and say, I'm an Israelite, we're Israelites. And then they talk about Jesus, and I'm like, hold up, y'all the guys that killed him. The very same people.
Body of the Israelites, I'm talking about the whole body. I'm talking about if you believe in the Torah, or you're saying that if you believe in the Torah, right? And the Pharisees controlled the Torah, right? If you believe in that book and it's by their blood, right? The descendants of Abraham and Moses and Jacob and Isaac and all of David and all of them, right?
Right.
That all of that, all of what they have is in their blood. That body, based on that law, was the ones who said to the Romans, this guy got to go.
Yep. The very same people today who come on these shows and say that they're Israelites. The same people.
They say bloodline Israelites. In their blood. So they would have done the same thing at that time period.
Yeah, exactly. So we're talking the same people. I want to drive this point home. The same people. See, because people have been having in their mind when you say, well, the Jews did this, like there's some other people. No, there's the very same people that you call yourself. The very same people. Are you catching that?
Well, I have somebody in the chat that says, no, that's not how it works. Y'all stupid.
Yeah.
But reading the book says that if you was there at that time, calling yourselves Israelite, you would have called for the death of this guy that's breaking your book.
That is correct. Because, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Because according to the Mosaic law, right? Let's take, for example, let's take the Sabbath. What is the penalty according to Numbers 15:32, right? Right, for violating the Sabbath?
I guess death too. What?
Would you like for me to pull it up? You know me, I like to show.
Yeah, let's see what happens breaking the Sabbath.
Okay, so according to the Mosaic law, right? The real law, let's see
So
what
they're
happens.
saying our lying eyes, that our eyes are lying to us, right? That we can't read this book unless we have, I don't know, they say Holy Spirit or God, right? But pull it up. But my eyes, I want to read what they read. So pull it up.
Okay, let's look at this here. Okay, let's go through it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look at first exhibit in court. Share my screen.
Oh, and Apostle, Apostle in his debate, which when you're going to see, he didn't go to Hebrew law. He went to American jurisprudence.
I know that was crazy.
He didn't go to Hebrew law. He went to American law. But go ahead.
Okay, so is my screen showing?
Yeah.
Exodus 31:14-15. This is the law. It says, observe the Sabbath. This is from Yahweh. Observe the Sabbath because it is holy to you. Here we go. Anyone who desecrates it is to be put to death. Correct?
It's right there. Right?
Okay. So when we look here, we see here, and if I bring it up even more, let me show you what happens in in Numbers. Here we go. In Numbers 15:32, you'll see it actually carried out by a particular man. Hold up, where we at? Who did break the Sabbath. And let's see what happened to him. Okay. There we go, y'all. Work with me. We're going to read this stuff for ourselves. We're going to stop listening to people talk and preach. We're going to start reading stuff.
No, but our lying eyes.
Yeah. So according to Numbers 15:32-36, when the Israelites, I want to highlight, were in the wilderness, they found a man gathering sticks on the Sabbath day. Those who found him gathering sticks brought him to Moses, Aaron, and the whole congregation. They put him in custody because it was not clear what should be done with him. Then the Lord said, here we go, y'all. Then the Lord said to Moses, the man shall be put to death. All the congregation shall stone him outside the camp. The whole congregation brought him outside the camp and stoned him to death, just as the Lord had commanded Moses. So, according to Numbers, we see what happened to a guy on the Sabbath day who was just gathering sticks and stuff, correct?
He just gathering sticks and he got put to death, and God came down from the heavens with the firmament, through the firmament onto earth, and talked to a group of people and said, put that man to death for picking up sticks on the Sabbath.
So this is what happened to him on the Sabbath, right? So we can see from what we just read in Exodus that the penalty for violating the Sabbath is death. Numbers 15, we see it being carried out on a guy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Watch this now. Let's go to John 15. Look what John says about Jesus. For this reason, the Jews were seeking all the more to kill him. Why? Because he was not only breaking the Sabbath, because what? He was not only breaking the Sabbath, but he was also calling God his own father, therefore making himself equal to God. So even according to the New Testament in John here, he tells you he was breaking the Sabbath, correct?
Wait, who's breaking the Sabbath now? Jesus?
Yes.
Oh. Wait. Say that. Say, what's the charge now? They say, what? Say that again.
Remember, the penalty for breaking the Sabbath is death.
Yes.
Remember, the title of the show was The Jews' Right for Crucifying Jesus. According to Mosaic law, yes. But we just saw what Exodus said about what the penalty is for breaking the Sabbath is death. I just showed you in Numbers that it actually being carried out by somebody who broke the Sabbath, right? So we see, yes, the penalty for breaking the Sabbath was what? Execution. Yeah. Here, John tells you that he was breaking the Sabbath.
Wait. You're saying here, John is saying that Jesus was breaking the Sabbath?
That's correct. Look, let's read it again, y'all. For this reason, the Jews were seeking all the more to kill him. This is talking about Jesus. Because he was not only breaking the Sabbath, let me say it again. He was not only breaking the Sabbath, right, which the penalty is death, correct? But he was also calling God his father, thereby making himself equal to God. So we have blasphemy and we have breaking the Sabbath.
So simply for breaking the Sabbath, he can get killed, right? According to the law. Just on that, right?
On that alone.
The fact of the matter is, what said that Jesus did not have to follow his own father's perpetual law?
There is none. Actually, he says the opposite. Remember, he says the opposite in Matthew, right? And also John, he says the opposite. He says, well, I did not come to change or to abolish the law, but to fulfill it. So, right? So he says, I didn't come to remove it. I ain't come to abolish it, right? That means, and we know what does abolish mean? Abolish means to remove, to get away with, right? To be done with it.
So I never in.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Reggie, I'm sorry for coming in. I'm laying in the bed. I had to jump up because I'm listening to it in my room, in my bedroom. I got the computer on, and I had to jump up when I heard Morpheus say, Jesus broke the Sabbath, man. I got to hear that again, Morpheus. That's some heavy shit there, bro.
It's right here. It's in John 5:18. For this reason, the Jews were seeking all the more to kill him, because he was not only breaking the Sabbath, but he was also calling God his father, thereby making himself equal to God. So he's guilty, according to Mosaic law, of 2 crimes. Are you catching that?
Oh, shit. I ain't never heard that one before. I'm going in now. I'm going in on this shit.
I know. This is what I do, right?
Wow, damn.
Right?
Wait. We're laymen, Sonetta. We're laymen on this, right?
Yeah.
Did we just hear that Jesus was skipping through his own Sabbath?
Woo, I know Patsu is upset at this shit.
It's going to get worse. Right. It's going to get worse. Because
I just took a screenshot,
Yeah, it's going to get worse. Because I'm going to show you all the laws that he broke. Right? All the laws that he broke. And according
when you mean he, you mean Yeshua. You mean Jesus.
Jesus, Yeshua.
You mean Christ.
Yep, Christ.
Yeah, these are going to be some good questions for me and the captain.
Yeah. Damn. Right. So we could see here, and John confirms it, that he was breaking the Sabbath. Is that not what it says?
Yeah, his own peoples.
Right. They're admitting that he was breaking the Sabbath. Right? And we just saw what the penalty was. What is the penalty for breaking the Sabbath?
Death.
Death.
Death. Right. Death. Right? Let's go more. You want more? Oh, I could do this all day. Right? Watch.
God dang, you know that Sinetta Bakwash just popped up. Bakwash is in there now. They are mad.
All right, right. Watch this.
Bakwash, he's not finished yet, so I got to hold you in the background. But you can stay on. So Jesus' way, they said he's breaking his own man is saying that he did two things. One, he's broken the Sabbath, right? Two, he's saying that he's the Son of God, and it's his own man saying that. So I was just trying to figure out where does it say that a man could break the Sabbath, even the Son of God. Okay,
it doesn't. We just read in Exodus that the Lord said the penalty, right, was death.
Oh,
correct.
Yeah.
Period.
Mean, that's the perpetual law.
It's a perpetual law. It's a perpetual law, right? So we're going to establish this one at a time. We're going to look. So we just saw one that he broke the Sabbath, correct? John tells you he broke the Sabbath, correct?
Yes.
And we now know, right, according to the Mosaic law, what the penalty is, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Now watch this. Now, if we go and look at, here goes another one. You ready? We're going to go to, hold up.
Yeah, I just need to copy all these and put these in my pocket, because if you got Jesus breaking the law, then why should man follow the law?
There you go. There you go. So watch this now. Okay. So now let's look at another one. We're going to go through this, y'all. We're going to go through this together. All right. Let's look at this.
You had to get Sinetta out his bed for this. Jesus is breaking his own damn law.
Okay.
He's a badass kid.
Right now. Can you see? Can you see this here?
Yeah, I'm pulling it out.
We're on Deuteronomy 4:2 now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Here, Deuteronomy 4:2, which is all the Mosaic law, right? Look what watch this. Look what Yahweh says here. Now, Israel, hear the decrees and laws I am about to teach you. Follow them so that you may live and may go and take possession of the land the Lord, the God of your ancestors, has given you. Pay attention. Do not add to what I command you, and do not subtract from it, but keep the commands of the Lord your God, which I give you. So according to here, what does he say here? Don't add to what I say. Don't take away from what I say, right?
That's correct.
Did Jesus do that?
No.
I
mean, Jesus added because he decided to not do the Sabbath.
No, we ain't talking about the Sabbath now. We off the Sabbath.
Right.
Watch this. Watch this. Here we go. So Yahweh say, don't add, right? Don't take away, right?
Okay, I gotta make the screen bigger so that people can see it, because I missed something. Go ahead.
Okay. You with me?
Now, clear.
Oh, okay, so watch this. What did I have up showing? I had
Deuteronomy. You have Deuteronomy 4.
Deuteronomy is showing.
No. And you got to make sure it's the KJV, because these people believe in the crowns, that particular white man.
Okay.
They believe in that particular King James. I mean, our enslaver family. They believe in that one.
Okay. Watch this. So, is my screen showing?
Yeah.
So remember, Yahweh said, don't add to my words and don't take away from my words, right?
Correct.
Watch this. In Matthew, Jesus said, you have heard it was said to the people long ago, you shall not murder, and anyone who murders will be subject to judgment, right?
Yes.
So all throughout here, this is within the Sermon on the Mount. he says things like it was said, an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, which is one of the laws that Yahweh gives, an eye for an eye, tooth for tooth. But every time he reads the law, he says, watch this, but I tell you that anyone who is angry with a brother or sister will be subject to judgment. So if the law says that you shall not murder, then he goes on further to add to it, but I tell you, anyone who is angry with his brother or sister will be subject. So every time you give a law, let me give you another one. Let me show you. Watch this, what he's doing. Watch this. Jesus says here, watch this. Okay, cool. We're going to pull up. Cool. Matthew 5:38-42, right? I got a bunch of screens open up. Sorry. Oh, I'm done with that one. I did John 15 already, 5 already, right? Okay.
Right, but Jesus is saying that you could murder.
No. He's taking whatever is in the law,
right?
And then he's adding to it.
Okay. He's adding to it.
Right. He's adding. Perfect example. Hold up. 5:38, 42. Oh, let me take this off.
So his God said, "Don't add to it," and this guy is adding to it.
What I'm showing you is all the things that he's guilty of. Right. Here we go. All the things. Come on now.
So he broke the Sabbath. Now he's adding to it.
Right. Now he's going to add to it. Okay. Let's look at Matthew. Oh, I got something typed in wrong. Sorry, y'all. 5:38. That's what I want. Sorry. I copied it in wrong. Bear with me, because we're going to look at this one by one all together, and we're going to see all the things that they're charging him with, right? 5:38. Is my screen still showing?
All the things that the Hebrews is charging him with, but with Rome it's simple sedition.
Exactly. Matthew, sorry. Be nice if I spell.
The chat is going crazy, boy.
Okay. So we look at here, right? 5:38. Right. Let's look at 38-42. Sorry. 5:38. Here we go. Jesus says, you have heard it was said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, right? Right?
Yes.
Where does this come from? An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Where does that come from?
Isn't that the Mosaic law? What?
Right. Yeah, because according to Exodus, let me close that. Watch what happens. Exodus 21:24 literally says, let's look at that law that he's talking about, right? That he's quoting. Here you go. Exodus 20:24. The Bible states eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, foot for foot. Here we go. Let's put it up. Boop. Okay. Let's go to 24. Sorry. Got a lot of stuff going on, y'all. Got you. Share my screen right here. So, real quick.
Okay, so remove.
Yeah, move that one. Yeah, because I don't have the ability to just do it myself to keep going up and down. So, okay. Where's my? What do I got showing right now, Reg?
You have eye for eye, love for enemies.
All right, cool. Here we go. Let's look at what he's talking about, right?
Okay, so somebody keep note on how many of these laws Jesus changed or broke.
Exactly. Yeah. Because this is what we got to look at, right? 22. Is it showing now?
No, not yet. Nope.
Okay. How about now?
Yeah, some showing. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is Exodus 21, right? So in Exodus 21, God says, or Yahweh, however you want to do it, but if there's serious injury, you're to take a life for a life. Are you following me?
Yes.
But if there's a serious injury, we can read the whole thing. All right, but there's serious injury. So this is the instructions that Yahweh gives. If there is serious injury, you are to take right. But if there's serious injury, you are to take a life for a life, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a hand for a hand, a foot for foot, burn for burn, wound for wound, bruise for bruise. Correct?
There you go.
So Yahweh is saying, basically, whatever somebody do to you, you do it to them. Correct?
That sounds reasonable.
Right. Eye for eye, right? Eye for eye. Correct?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. What we just read, I'm going to pull it back up now. Matthew 5. Let's see, because remember, Yahweh said, don't add to what I say, correct?
That's correct. Don't subtract, don't add. Yeah.
Don't add and don't subtract, right? Mm-hmm. So let's see if that happens. Okay. What's showing Exodus, right? Cool.
Now, yes, Exodus.
Okay, Here we go. So he said, don't add and don't take away, right? Watch what happens here. Watch this. Let's look at what the Jews are doing, right? Here, Jesus says, you heard it was said eye for eye and a tooth for tooth, which is what we just read, what Yahweh say, that God would say, right?
Yes.
And he said, don't add to it, don't take away, right?
That's right.
But he says, but I tell you, do not resist an evil person. You just added.
Right, he just added.
He just added. Look, if anyone slaps you in the right cheek, he says, turn to them the other cheek also. That ain't what Yahweh just said.
Read that again.
Remember, Yahweh just said an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a hand for a hand, a foot for a foot, a burn for a burn. So whatever you do, right, if somebody do something to you, equally do it back to them.
That's
correct?
Right. Now, what Jesus...
Look, now read it, Reg.
I can't. It's too small for me. But
okay. Now, Jesus is saying, you heard it was said where? In Exodus, where we just read, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, right? But look what he does. He says, but I tell you, in other words, he's saying, F what's dead. He's saying, but I tell you, do not resist an evil person. If anyone slaps you on the right cheek, turn to them the other cheek also. If anyone wants to sue you and take your shirt, hand over your coat as well. So so now you might think that sounds profound about some pieces but that's not what Yahweh just said.
Absolutely not.
Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, it seems like in this passage, Jesus is on the Roman side, so he gets what he got.
Right, he's doing the opposite. And not only that, he's adding to the words. Remember, Yahweh, I showed you in Exodus, says, don't add to my words and don't take away from my words. Here he is saying, yes, it says an eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth, but I say to you, whoa, what do you mean what you said? And then he adds to the law by saying, if someone slap you on the cheek, give him the other cheek. If he wants something, that's not what Yahweh said.
It's absolutely opposite. It cancels out the law.
That's right. So we have to look at what is he being accused of and saying, is it accurate? So far, we saw that he did what? With the Sabbath. Did he violate
the Sabbath?
Yes. Right? Is he adding to the words?
Yes, he's adding to the words.
Look here. You have heard it was said, love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I tell you, love your enemies and pray for those who persecute. What are you talking about? That's not in the law.
Wait, watch this. He isn't adding to the law at all. he's showing how to keep the law. How do you keep the law when the law is already there and he's canceling out the law?
Yeah, but
Like they don't want us. They don't want us to read this.
Right. But what he's doing, he's adding to Yahweh's words. He's adding. Remember, he said, "Don't add and don't take away." So when he's saying these things, yes, it says, "Lord your neighbor," but I say to you this, right? Yeah, yes, it says an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, but I say to you this. So he's adding to what the words are and what the text says and what the law says. He's adding to it. He's reinterpreting it. He's adding to Yahweh's words. Huh?
Give us some more. I think they got that. Right? What else did he do wrong?
Okay. So far, we're looking, right? We want to look and we want to pay attention to these things, right? And say, let's see, right, what the Jews or the Hebrews or the Israelites, were they justified in crucifying him? And so far, we're going to go through the list and we're going to see just like court. We're going to see what the accusations and we're going to see were you guilty of it, correct?
Yeah, they upset. No!
Am I right or wrong?
You're right. Go ahead.
Right.
We want to see in court. We because Apostle used American court, so now we're in court, right? We're in two courts: the Hebrew court, and we're in American court. And so far, it seems that he's broken the Sabbath. His own man testified against him, said he's a son of God. Now we find him adding to something, right? Which basically cancels it out.
Right. But he's adding. But the point that I'm really making a lot is that he's adding to the law. He's adding to Yahweh's words. He's literally adding to Yahweh's words. He's adding things that's not in Yahweh's words. And he said, "Don't add to my words and my commands, and don't take away from it."
Got that? Okay. What else we got?
Let's keep going. Now, Deuteronomy 13 tells you something real deep.
No.
Right? Are you ready for this?
They love Deuteronomy. Go ahead,
yeah. Let's look at the Deuteronomy laws. Ready?
Watch this. Yeah, the Deuteronomy for the Hebrew Israelites, man. They mention that every chance they get, like they brushing their teeth. Mm-hmm. So that must be the law. Okay, go ahead.
So it gives a criteria, right, about prophets, false prophets, so and so. Because remember, my debate was about was he an imposter? Was he a false prophet? Was he not the Messiah? Correct. That's what the debate was about, right?
That's right.
Okay. Watch this. Deuteronomy 13 literally lays it out for you, right? Watch this. If a prophet or one who foretells dreams appears among you and announces to you a sign or a wonder, and if the sign or wonder spoken or takes place, and the prophet says, "Let us follow other gods," meaning gods you have not known, "and let us worship him," you must not listen to the words of that prophet or dreamer. Why? The Lord your God is testing you. What? God is testing us. He's saying that he's going to send false prophets who's going to have signs and wonders and all this stuff, right? Right? And it says the Lord your God is testing you to find out whether you love him with all your heart and with all your soul. Correct?
Oh, so the original God, the big God,
yeah,
he's saying that we're going to test you to see Hebrews, Israelites, if you fall for it.
If you fall for it, right? So through this whole thing, he's telling you here about a false prophet. How do you tell if he is a false prophet? If the prophet says things that don't come to pass, correct? He's a false prophet, right?
Yes.
Lord, your God is testing you to find out whether you love him with all your heart and all your soul, right? So if people start worshiping other gods, like those who worship Jesus, pray to Jesus, and they take you away from loving God, God
He's
is
a false
testing you.
prophet. He's a false
Right.
prophet.
Right. And he's testing you, though, to see whether you love him with all your heart and all your mind. So here it comes. You ready?
Yeah.
So remember, if the prophet says things that does not come to pass, he is a false prophet, correct?
Yeah, he's giving you a test. He's
Right.
saying, okay.
Okay. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start here. Let's go to Matthew 16. All right. Woo. Woo. Hold on. I didn't want to bring this up yet, but I'll come back to that. Right. Okay. So watch this. Okay. Wow. I was gonna bring something up, but I'm gonna save it for a minute. Right. Here we go. Let's do 24 first. I want to do 24. Okay. So, okay, here we go. Watch this now. So he describes, right, what's going to happen, correct? Let's start at 30. Right, let's start at 30. Okay. Then will appear the sign of the Son of Man in heaven. Then all the peoples of the earth will mourn when they see the Son of Man coming on the clouds of heaven with power and great glory. And he will send his angels with a large trumpet call, and they will gather his elect from the four winds, from one end of the earth of heaven to the other. This is Jesus talking. Keep in mind. Are you with me?
Yeah, but that didn't happen.
No, watch this. We ain't get there yet. Now learn this lesson from the fig tree. As soon as the twigs get tender and its leaves come out, you will know that the summer is coming. So they asked him about some signs, right? And he given signs, right, about what's going to happen. But watch what he says. Even so, when you see these things, know that it is near, right at the door. Here it comes. Truly I tell you, this generation. So he's talking to people of the generation that he's amongst, right?
This generation
will certainly not pass until all these things have happened, right? Heaven and earth will pass away, but my words will never pass away. So he said the generation, meaning the people, the group of people he's talking to, the audience, he said, I tell you, this generation is not going to pass away until all these things happen. What things? The thing that he just said about what's going to happen with the clouds of heaven, him coming in the power and great glory, and he's going to send his angels. And so watch it. So all of this stuff in 24 from 30 is supposed to happen, right?
Wait, for that particular generation.
Right.
So there shouldn't be any other generations.
Right.
It's going to happen in this,
Right. Not thousands of years later. No, the generation he's amongst. He said, I'm telling you, this generation is not going to pass away until all these things have happened, right?
That didn't happen.
Didn't happen, did it?
No, it didn't happen.
But we just read about a false prophet who says things that doesn't come to pass. If they don't come to pass, he's a false prophet, correct?
Right. So at this time, at this moment, they couldn't condemn him for that. But certainly during the time of the church fathers and today, none of that stuff.
No, they could condemn him for that, though, Reg, because he's talking to an audience and he's saying these things are going to happen in your generation. So he's prophesizing something, right? That's supposed to happen, right? Right. Correct.
But we know those things didn't happen. So today we have to say that he's a false prophet. And at the time of the church fathers, while they're compiling the book, they knew he was a false prophet. They knew him a false prophet when they was compiling the book. It didn't come to pass.
Right, but remember, the people, the church fathers are not around at this
right,
period.
Not at this time, right. But at this time.
So watch this. Let's do 1628, right? You see my screen?
Yes.
Truly, he says here in Matthew 16, truly I tell you. So he's doubling down. Some of you standing here will not taste death before they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom. So the audience that he's amongst, he's saying some of y'all are not going to taste death before they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom. What we
So
just
it's
read,
immediate.
huh?
It's immediate.
It's immediate.
Yes.
It's
Right.
immediate. What we just read in 24, right? But he's going to come, the Son, he's going to come in the clouds in his kingdom and in his glory, and it's going to happen in your generation. Here in Matthew 16, he says some of y'all standing here basically are going to live long enough to see it. Correct?
Absolutely. Right.
That didn't happen.
No.
So he's a false prophet.
He's a false prophet, and it's a lie there. He's lying.
Which was part of my what? Part of my debate to show many places where he's lying. If he's amongst an audience of people and he's talking amongst a great group of people, and he says, some of y'all, who's the y'all? Some of you, who's the you? People standing there will not taste death before they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom. Correct? And that didn't happen. So he is a false prophet, according
so
to
the disciples. Most of the disciples, his immediate disciples, were martyred, and right, they passed, right?
Yeah,
and
they
then,
all died. Everybody died. He said it's going to happen in your generation, right? He said
Yeah,
this generation, right? This generation shall not pass before all these things come to happen, right?
Right.
What generation are you talking about? Oh, he was talking about in 2026, right?
No, he was no. I could say he wasn't talking 2026 because we're still waiting for it.
Right.
So,
he's talking about no, Reg. He's talking about 2030.
He's talking about he's talking about 2030. We got to wait 5 more years.
Watch, Reg. So, what generation all these things supposed to happen in, Reg?
In the generation of the disciples, his generation, the people that's standing in front of him.
Bingo. And none of that happened, did he?
No, didn't happen.
None of it happened. So let's go back to the question before I continue. So far what we're looking at, and let's ask the question again. Were the Jews correct in crucifying him?
Yeah, they were reasonable. They were reasonable because they know the test of Deuteronomy.
Right. Exactly. So he's constantly violating the laws. He's violating the laws, and according to Levitical and Mosaic law, right, that is a crime, right, that warrants capital punishment.
So they were reasonable.
Yeah, they're following the law. If they're following the laws,
they put other people to death for that.
Right.
So they were reasonable. So what is making him special in that the things that he is talking about did not come to pass? So they seem to be reasonable. Unless there was some sign. Don't tell me about the donkey. Don't tell me that because he came in with a donkey, that happened.
Yeah. That don't even have nothing to do with the Jeremiah 9:9 we're referring to. But what we're looking at is we're asking the hard question. And the hard question, were the Jews justified in killing him? Right? Because the narrative that has always been spent, right, when referring to Jesus is like, the Jews was wrong. The Romans was wrong for what they did. Right, which opens the door to another question, because in other places we hear that that's what Jesus came to the world for. If he was sent to the world, right? Think about this. If he was sent to the world with a job description, what was the job description? To die.
For our sins.
Right. So if he was sent to the world to die, that means everybody that was involved in his death, the Romans, Judas, everybody's playing their part.
Yeah, and that there should be no more sin.
Yeah,
After he died,
even before the sin part, before even we get to the sin part, Reg, right? That's what he was sent to do. So were they wrong? How could they be wrong if that's what you were sent to do? You were sent to die.
Right. So they were not wrong. They played their part.
They played their part. Right?
Okay. But yeah, they played their part, but it's two ways to look at it. One, they played their part for him to fulfill that he's the Messiah. But the other part of it is they played their part because they were reading the Torah, and this should not be allowed. So he first he failed the test.
Yeah, he definitely failed the test. So he's constantly lying, and I'm gonna show you. I can show you so many lies, bro. Because in the debate, I ran out of time, and I didn't get a chance to go through all of it. Right?
Oh, you got more lies?
Oh, you kidding me?
Because we just want to see if if they were justified, right, in ordering. Because some Christians believe that no, that they were not justified, right? They were not justified, and you're saying that based on what the test is, they were justified. So the Hebrews today have to admit that they would have done the same thing, right? If any of that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So they seem to be justified. First of all, he broke the Sabbath, right? He added and subtracted things, right?
Right.
And then then this whole fig thing, I'm not too I'm not too clear about it. But what other prophecies and things about?
Hold on. Okay, you still see my screen, right?
I'm gonna see it now because you had taken it down yourself.
Oh,
so,
I did? Okay, I'm sorry.
So I want to check with the audience because I don't see your screen yet.
Okay, here it goes. What
is the audience saying? I want to know. I want to know, what makes him special? If you have a law that God gave to you, that's supposed to be perpetual, and then you see a guy and he gives you a test, and you see a guy that's adding to it, breaking the Sabbath, saying things that's not coming to pass, right? Was it reasonable for them to make the decision that they made? Okay, it's up.
Huh?
It's up.
Okay.
John.
Watch this, y'all. Watch this. You see that right here in John 13:18? So it says here, Jesus predicts his own betrayal, right? Well, watch this. Jesus says, I am not referring to all of you. I know those I have chosen. But this is to fulfill the passage of the scripture. Pay attention. He who shared my bread has turned against me. Reg, based on what I read, tell me what you get from that.
Mark, keep talking. I have to step away for a second. So just explain it.
Okay. Watch this, y'all. He says right here in John 13, I'm not referring to all of you. I know those I've chosen. But this is to fulfill a passage of scripture. He who shared my bread has turned against me. So people who read this passage say, oh, he's referring to Judas, right? Where he says, I'm not referring to all of you. I know all those chosen, but this to fulfill the passage. He who shared my bread has turned against me, right? This is known, right, to refer to Judas, right? And they're saying this is fulfilling a scripture. He who shared my bread has turned against me. So now, here's the funny part. If we go to exactly where he stole this from, watch this, y'all. Dude. Okay.
Why are you showing this? I want to know what the audience is talking about.
Watch this. Watch this. He just quoted Psalms 41:9, right? 41:9. This is David, right? And in David, it's not a prophecy. in David's lamentation as him running, right? Look what he says here. Tell me if this sounds familiar. Even my close friend, someone I trusted, one who shared my bread, has turned against me. Where did we just read this from?
Oh, he borrowed it.
He completely borrowed, but he's saying it's about him.
Oh, he's the guy.
Huh?
He's the guy?
No, he's saying that, remember, let's go back and look again.
No, I got that, but he's saying he's borrowing it, so he's saying that he's the guy. Somebody will turn against him, but it was already read.
He took it out of context, because if you look at where it comes from Psalms. But Psalms is David talking about his life and what he's going through. And he's saying that someone who I trusted close to me, who shared my bread, has turned against me.
So he's plagiarizing. He's going back, fooling people about something that was already written, and he's saying, now I'm the guy.
Right? Exactly. It has nothing to do with him. It has nothing at all to do with him, bro.
Huh.
You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Nothing to do with him. Nothing at all. Right? Watch this. Oh, it gets better. Oh, it gets so much better. Let's look at how he constantly does this. You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Press 1 if you're learning. Press 2 if Morpheus is untrue. Press 1 if you're learning, and press 2 so we can find out who thinks that Morpheus is incorrect.
Watch this. So watch this. Let's go back to Psalms 2. Let's go back to Psalms 2 for a minute. You with me?
Yes.
Now, David lived way before Jesus, correct?
Yeah, and they know the story.
Right. So watch this. Watch this. In Psalms 2, look what David says. I will, 2:7, I will tell of the decree of the Lord. He said to me, you are my son. Today I have begotten you. Correct?
Yes.
But we're told Jesus is the only begotten son, right?
That's what, yeah. Yeah.
In the New Testament, right?
Right.
Right. So Jesus is the only begotten son, right?
Yeah.
We're reading here in Psalms 2 that David is the begotten son.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's taking the personality of another guy.
Right. Exactly. I can show you multiple times where this happens. Right. And this is, listen, watch it. And this is not a prophecy. See, one thing about a prophecy is a specific language.
Yes.
Right? This will come to pass, or this will happen. So it's a specific language, right?
Yeah.
They're taking, the authors of the New Testament are literally taking things out of David's life or other places in the Bible and superimposing them, right? Like this, like Psalms 22. Watch this. Psalms 22. Does sound familiar? My God, why have you forsaken me?
Wait, that's in Psalms 22, but doesn't Christ say the same thing?
Bingo.
On the cross?
Bingo.
Wait, so he didn't come up with anything original. He came up, did he quote and say, God, remember in Psalms 22, why have you forgotten me? He plagiarized that.
No, yeah, so look what's happening. We got somebody in the Old Testament who's the Son of God, not only just the Son of God, but the begotten of God, the begotten Son, right? We got the same person in Psalms who says, my God, why hast thou you forsaken me, right? Right? Now, if you're just reading the the New Testament, and you see Jesus is on the cross, and he says, my God, why have you forsaken me?
You think it's original.
Exactly. but you don't know that they're borrowing and they're taking. I just showed you about the one who ate my bread. So they're literally taking from the Old Testament and literally put. Well, hold on, it gets worse. Watch this, Reg. Watch this,
but
Reg.
they're doing it word for word. It'd be different if these people didn't know anything about the Old Testament, right?
That's
but these are the things that they read in the Old Testament, and now they seeing a guy who's repeating things that they already know and applying to themselves. Most people would say he's cuckoo and a luku. He's just a Bible quoter.
Yeah.
He's
yeah. Keep going.
No, he's a Torah quoter. Just like we have in this community, we have so many people that could quote so many things from the Bible, and then to the point that they turn themselves that they're the Holy Spirit themselves, incarnate, right? Because they can quote scripture. So either we have a scripture quoting guy, but the test is, does any of it come to pass? Is it true?
Nope. Watch this. Watch this. So you see my screen?
Yeah.
Let me show you what the author of Matthew is doing. Watch this. The author of Matthew is trying to write Jesus into the Old Testament. So he's taking pieces out, right? He's literally taking pieces out, right? And applying it to Jesus. Now, we know, according to Matthew chapter 2, this story right here is referring to the death of Herod. And we know the story. Everybody knows the story that Herod sent out the order to kill all the male children, right? And, Joseph and Mary get up and they run to Egypt.
Wait, but there was the other Herod the Great, he did that too. He did that too earlier.
Yeah, but watch this. This is important now. You ready? Notice what it said, what Matthew is saying. And it remained there and remained there. In other words, they went to Egypt. According to the story, we go to Matthew 14. And they remained there until the death of Herod, right? And it said, this was to fulfill what had been spoken by the Lord through the prophet. Pay attention. Out of Egypt I have called my son. Correct?
Yes.
You see that?
Yes, out of Egypt.
Out of Egypt I have called my son. So he's saying Jesus going right to Egypt to hide was to fulfill a prophecy that was spoken about out of Egypt I have called my son. Correct?
Right.
Huh?
Right. But again, I know a little something about history. I know that Herod the Great 30 years earlier was trying to kill Caesarion, right? And Caesarion fled back to Egypt, right? So it's a repeating historical event that he's pulling from passages in history from something earlier.
Okay, so watch this. So we just saw this part. Pay attention. I don't want to lose anybody. Right, that Matthew says he fulfilled the prophecy, right, of Yahweh saying, out of Egypt I've called my son. Right? We all Huh?
Yes.
But the problem is, if we go and look at that exact so-called prophecy, remember I said prophecy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. My screen's still showing, right?
Yep. We can see everything you got.
This not a prophecy, y'all. They got it from Hosea 11, and it's not a prophecy. It's something that happened in the past. Look, Hosea 11. When Israel was a child, I loved him, and out of Egypt I called my son. The more I called them, the more they went away from me, and they kept sacrificing the vows and offering incense to the idols. But here's the praise, right? Out of Egypt, I called my son, correct? Reg, are you still there?
I'll be right back.
Okay, hold up. Yeah. So we see, ladies and gentlemen, that he said there was to fulfill a prophecy. Out of Egypt, I called my son. But when we go and actually look at where that comes from, we see it's not a prophecy. It's talking about when Israel came out of Egypt. When Israel was a child, I loved him, and out of Egypt I called my son. But Matthew took this and said it's applying to Jesus. It wasn't a prophecy. It's something that happened in the past. Can y'all see this? Here it goes. When Israel was a child, I loved him, and out of Egypt I called my son. And the more I called them, the more they went away from me, right? They kept sacrificing to the Baals and offering incense to idols. This is referring to the past, something that happened in the past. Hosea is talking about something that happened in the past. You see that? Matthew says this is to fulfill what had been spoken by the Lord to the prophet out of Egypt. I called. This has nothing. Watch this. This had nothing to do with Jesus. Nothing at all. We know where this comes from. Just like I just showed you where the other part comes from about he who who I have chosen sit next to me, have eaten bread with me. So it's like, yo, they're literally taking stuff from the Old Testament and superimposing all of it in the New Testament to Jesus. But you got to know where to look. Y'all not asking the right questions. Y'all got to be able to see this stuff, right? Because like I said, boom, it happens here. I can keep going. I can show you time after time after time throughout the New Testament where they're literally ripping things out of context and superimposing it on Jesus. Do y'all see what's going on? Are y'all paying attention to what's happening? Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So, I want to go now to different parts. Okay, cool. Here we go. Watch this. Remember I said in the debate how Jesus was not the Messiah, right? Right? And he didn't fulfill any prophecies. Right now, the Christians will say that the laws are done away with. There are no more laws. The laws have been abolished, so forth and so on, right? Okay. Let's do
But
this.
also, Morpheus, I've seen it in the chat, and it brings to attention the hermeneutics of the Christians, or is that this is the living word, right? And that is a big problem because the first thing is that there are commandments that are perpetual, right? The
Right.
laws are perpetual, right?
Right.
And that we see this guy adding and subtracting, right? Borrowing things from the past,
right?
Just saying false statements that this generation will not pass, right? So how could it be the living word when it does? But there's a living law, and he's violating the living law. But they change it to the living word. Do you see the problem here? The hermeneutics, right?
Yeah.
No, it's the law that doesn't change.
Right.
Right. The all this adding stuff that's going on, that goes against the law. Right? Because there's a lot of things. God took his hand away from Israel in the Old Testament. Took his hand away from Israel, right? Let things happen because they were not following the law. Now all of a sudden, they want us to believe that even though they're not following the law, there's a living word. But God took his hand away from them, put them in punishment. Then they're going to say, well, God brought us Jesus, right? But there's nothing in the New Testament that says, thus said the Lord, right? God is not talking in the New Testament. Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's correct.
God stops talking. So now it's man talking. So that what we can only find from these things that this guy Yeshua doesn't pass the test, and we can see things that did not come to pass, which makes him a liar. So the Hebrews of that time period had no choice. They had no choice to condemn him. Okay, that's my commentary.
Okay. So let's look at this law stuff, right? Because it's very important, right? I want to show you this, right? Let's pay attention to this law situation. Watch this. Let's see. Here we go.
This is the funniest thing.
What's this, Red? What?
Better yet, call up Pastor Bennett, right? Okay. It would be, Pastor Bennett would be a very intellectual conversation, not with the apostle, but with Pastor Bennett, because Pastor Bennett is a little bit more authoritative in being a Christian, right? Because apostle, his problem is he tries to be a Hebrew and a Christian, right? And he doesn't see the contradictions, right? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Pay attention to this word, y'all. You ready? Let's look at this. Ephesians, which is New Testament, which is Paul. It's your boy Paul, who y'all love. Let's see if Paul and Jesus are in unison with each other. You ready? Ephesians 2:14, Red, you see this?
Uh-huh.
Paul said, for he is our peace. In his flesh, he has made both into one and has broken down the dividing wall. Right? What dividing wall is he talking about?
The dividing wall, what's dividing is the law and what's happening now.
Right, he's referring to the Gentiles, right? Right, and the Israelites. There's a dividing wall. He's saying it's broken down, right? What is the hostility between us? Right? You ready? Abolishing the law with its commandments and ordinances, that he create in himself one new humanity in place of two, thus making peace. So according to Paul here, is the law abolished?
According to, yes, of course, the law is abolished.
Right. He says the hostility between us, abolishing the law and the commandments, correct? And the ordinances.
Yeah, he's spitting on the face of the Old Testament God's laws.
No, but it gets worse. Watch this. So he abolishes the law and the commandments, correct?
Yeah, he's making friends with the Gentiles.
No, but no, that's my point. Let's get to what Jesus says in Matthew. Do not think that I have come to abolish the law of the prophets. So according to Jesus, is the law abolished?
According to Jesus, the law is not abolished, because he's saying, do not think that I come to abolish the law.
Right. He said, I didn't come to abolish the law, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
But Paul says, break it all down.
Uh-huh. What did Paul say?
Yeah, break the walls down. They're our friends.
Uh-huh.
The Gentiles, right? So you don't have to be circumcised. You don't have to be of the blood of the Hebrews. You don't have to have the culture. You don't have to speak the language.
But watch this. Let's keep going, Reg. Watch this. Jesus says, do not think I have come to abolish the law of the prophets. I have not come to abolish, but to fulfill. For truly I tell you, until heaven and earth pass away, not one letter, not one stroke of the letter will pass from the law until all is accomplished. Therefore, watch this now. Therefore, whoever breaks one of the least of these commandments and teach others to do the same will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever does them and teaches them will be called great in the kingdom of heaven. Right? So according to Jesus, does he want you to follow the law or not?
According to Jesus, he himself is the least, because he's the one who's changing the law.
Right, but I'm showing the discrepancy between Paul and what he says, right? So according to him, right, right?
Paul would be the least. Paul would be the least.
Right, exactly, because Paul clearly says here, we just read that the law is abolished.
Right.
Jesus said it's not abolished.
You can't make this up.
Correct?
You can't make this up. So Paul is abolishing the law. Jesus said he will be the least, but we are following the least, the person who's going to be the least.
Yeah.
can't make
Because everybody's following Paul. It's like it's crazy. It's like y'all following Paul and don't even realize y'all following Paul. And Paul completely contradicts Jesus, right? At every turn. At every turn. Right?
Yeah.
Right? This is serious business here. Right?
Yeah. Jesus says the gate will be narrow. Paul says all you have to do is say Jesus. Right? So all you have to do is say, Paul is saying Gentiles are we're going to break the walls down for the Gentiles, and Jesus is saying no, we're going to I'm a Hebrew, right? We're going to follow the old laws, right? So people who just kind of read the Bible but don't comprehend it or even go challenge it, they come up with all these crazy ideas. But you can see it in real time. Paul is going against Jesus's teachings, but you follow Paul.
Watch this. So now, also, if we go and look at Jeremiah 33, right? Jeremiah 33, look what Yahweh says here. For thus says the Lord, David shall never lack a man to sit on the throne of the house of Israel. Stop! Do you know what he just said?
Read it again.
Thus said the Lord, David shall never
wait. Watch this. Thus said the Lord. So this is God talking.
Right.
Go ahead.
David shall never lack a man to sit on the throne of the house of Israel. What does that mean?
Read that last part again.
David shall never lack a man to sit on the throne of the house of Israel.
It's the lack part, so you're going to have to explain that.
He's saying that there will always be a king sitting on the throne. David will never lack a man to sit on the throne of the house of Israel. So there's always going to be a king in Israel. Right? And the Levitical priest shall never lack a man in my presence to offer burnt offerings and to make grain offerings and to make sacrifices for all time. What is that saying?
Well, I know that sacrifices are supposed to continue.
They're supposed to continue forever.
Right?
Right. But the Christians will say that Jesus was the last sacrifice. We don't have to sacrifice no more. So that's not what Yahweh said. He said that he would never lack a man to sit on the throne of the house of Israel, meaning that there's always going to be a king sitting on the throne of Israel. And the Levitical priest shall never lack a man in my presence to offer burnt. That means they're going to keep going. The burnt offerings, the grain offerings, and the sacrifices for how long, Reg?
For perpetual, forever.
Forever.
And when Jesus says, "Take this this to be my body and my blood," right? That didn't end sacrifices.
Exactly.
That was just saying, "Do it to remember me." That didn't end sacrifices. But Paul now is doing things to the Gentiles. You do not have to circumcise. You do not have to follow the law, right? He's going against his Jesus.
Everything, and that's why I say all the time, when you read the Old Testament, if you read the Torah and you read the Tanakh, right, in a chronological order, there is no.
Sorry, I gotta put you back on the screen. Sorry, the screen is blank. So 1 second, because you're not sharing anything. So sorry. Put you on the screen.
Old account. You are very right. Paul is against everything Jesus and his disciples stood for, according to the Bible. Everything.
No, let me just see this. This is the usual thing that they do. Omar Muhammad, yeah, Kemet romanticizes. You are not from Kemet, didn't write any book. We're not talking about Kemet. We are talking about the contradictions between Paul and even Jesus, right?
Yep,
And the Hebrew law, right? We're not talking about Kemet. Who's a Kemet believer here? No, you're not talking about Reggie. Reggie studies it. Reggie studies the history. But why is it a problem? You deal with the fact that Paul is contradicting Jesus. Jesus is adding to the Bible. Jesus broke the Sabbath. That the Hebrews decided that there was enough against what he was doing to recommend his execution.
That's correct.
So the problem is that what we want you to do is play. If you want to have a conversation, pay attention. Don't try to worm out, right? If you're not honest, if you can't say that Jesus was untrue, that he said this generation will not pass, but the generation passed. You can't keep, you've got, if you want to come up with something, then write it down what you want to come up with. But, and then Morpheus showed you what is a prophecy and what is not a prophecy. And he also showed you that Jesus was borrowing things from the past. He borrowed that
Hosea,
the thing on the cross.
Yeah, right? Psalms, all that.
Yeah. So what do we have to do?
See, what people don't like, Rez, is that we're doing an internal critique, right?
Wait. Here's this beautiful thing. This is the problem. Watch this. Where did he break the Sabbath? His own man said he broke the Sabbath. Right? His own disciple said he broke the Sabbath. And that he's saying that he is the Son of God. That's where we get it from. Did you read that?
Maybe he wasn't here. Did you need me to put that up again?
For him, I think that, listen, he needs to find it. If you want to put it up again, yeah, put it up again.
Okay.
Because you know what? It's paradigm blindness, right? Like his own disciples said he broke the Sabbath. That's how we know he broke the Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
He goes around and he says, turn the other cheek. But God says an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Like, I don't understand the mental breakdown of these people, Morph.
Yeah. It's cognitive dissonance, bro. You know what I mean? It's really cognitive dissonance. You know what I mean? And it's and I get it. You know, it's uncomfortable. You know what I mean? It's very uncomfortable to see these type of things. You know what I'm saying? It's very uncomfortable, and I get it. You know, because you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta fight with this, and you know what I mean? Try to figure out.
They don't. That we find that when we bring somebody on, Morpheus, can you stop for a second?
Yeah.
Can you stop? Because I got to bring somebody on, right? So, Omar Shabazz, right? I just got to end this and we can continue. You've been in the chat, Omar, right? With your shalom and all of that. One day you show it to us. Won't you enter and talk to Morpheus directly? Because you're doing too much. Omar, I know you hear me. Okay, so it seems that he just want to be a chatty patty.
Yeah, it hurts. I get it. I get it.
Everybody, watch this. If he does not come on, then he's a coward because he's talking through the chat against everything that Morpheus says. But when I ask him to come on, and I'm not saying you're a coward. I'm saying it seems that you are a coward because I'm giving you an opportunity now to address some of the things that you are talking about.
A good component. Share my screen because I want to show him. Right.
Okay.
I'm being fair. I want to show him. Can you see it, my brother? Or do I need to make it bigger?
Make it bigger for him.
Okay.
And I'll make it big. Right.
That's fine. How about? Oh, whoa! I went too big.
Right.
How about now? Can you see it? The brother who's
who asked the brother who asked when did Jesus break the Sabbath?
Okay,
his
so
own man snitched on him. Huh?
Right. So according to John 5:18, my brother, it says, for this reason, the Jews were seeking more to kill him. Why was they seeking to kill him, bro? Why were they seeking to kill him? The answer is because he was not only breaking the Sabbath. What? He was not only breaking the Sabbath. Let me say it again. He was not only breaking the Sabbath, but he was also calling God his father, thereby making himself equal to God. So John also says that he was breaking the Sabbath, bro. What part are you not understanding?
What else do we have to go for if you believe the Bible when his own man says he was breaking the Sabbath?
Just let me know when I can
ladies
speak.
and gentlemen,
Just
we're
let me know
gonna
when I
stop
can
right
speak.
now. Wait. I put you up to speak, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I'm going to put Morpheus's Cash App up, right?
It's my brother Herb. Oh, Herb in the house. Peace, Herb. That's my man.
Okay. So the
Yeah,
first thing is I'm gonna put Morpheus Cash App. Okay. So Omar, you've donated to the channel before, right?
Numerous of times.
Okay. So okay, great. So I just wanted to ask you that because you donated to the chat before, the channel before. I would make this a requirement. So Omar, give it your best shot.
So Omar, let me ask you a question real quick before you speak, okay? It's a simple question. Can you hear me? Omar?
Clearly.
According to John, did Jesus break the Sabbath?
No.
According to what's on the screen. Oh man, you took it down. All right.
No, I'll put it back on.
No.
Can
so respectfully, Morpheus, I answer your question. So can you do me a favor?
Said no, but what evidence do you have?
I'll mute out. Just let me know when I can talk.
No, okay. So wait, mute out for a second. What evidence that we would go by, audience, other than what is written in the Bible in this case? So I just wanted to say that to the audience. So I'm putting you back on. Sorry, don't go. Putting you back on.
I can give you more.
No, big screen. Okay, Omar.
So Omar, according to John, did he break the Sabbath? It's right in front of us.
No, y'all took it off the screen. Go back. Put it back up, Morpheus.
No, Reggie got to put it up.
Oh, sorry about that, brother Reggie. Can you put that back up?
Sorry, I have. I was doing something else. So here he goes.
And then hold on, brother Reggie. Let's play fair. Can I make an honest request?
There's no fair,
brother Reggie. Can I make a fair request? Can you please bring up the KJV, please? This same scripture in KJV.
Morpheus, that's what I asked you to do.
That's a simple request, please.
Okay,
please.
Okay, no problem. Watch this. You want the KJV? You want the KJV, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Wait, which KJV? You want the old English one? The
Yeah,
1611?
I got the
Reggie.
Hold on, Omar.
1611.
Omar, I got the
Y'all
KJV
do
show.
this, man.
Omar, everybody slow down. Omar, is he still there?
Brother, I'm here. I just muted out.
I have the KJV showing. Dad.
All right. So you got your question off Morpheus. I answered. So now I have a question for you.
No, hold, stop.
No, oh my.
Hold up, bro. You asked me to put the.
It's not a fair dialogue, brother.
You asked, bro.
Morpheus.
Hold on, slow down.
What was the first question you asked me, brother?
Take a breath for a second.
Morpheus.
Take a breath, Omar. Come on, we can dialogue. Chill. You just asked me for the KJV. I put on the screen the KJV. Now go ahead.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for granting me that request. Now, you asked me the first question. You said, did Christ break the law? I said no.
So
no, brother. Gee, God. Man, this is crazy. So I got a simple question for you. If you're going to be an accuser to accuse Jesus of breaking the law, I need you to tell me what law did he specifically break? And don't be vague. I need you to say what specific law did he break? I'll mute out.
Okay, is my screen showing, Reg? Omar, can you see my screen?
I see John 5:18, but no, if
Omar, can you read that?
No, Morpheus, I'm not talking to you. I got one of my cousins calling me. Hold on, I gotta let him know. I can't take this call. My bad, y'all. Sorry about that.
That was God calling you.
So Omar,
see, hold on. See, hold on. This is how I could take criticism and laugh, because guess what? Oh, that's God calling you. Now I laughed. Hey, no sweat. Go ahead, brother Morpheus. Go ahead, brother Morpheus. But we got tough skin over here. We laugh at things like that. Go ahead, Morpheus.
Omar, I'm not trying to get into swinging.
Man,
I'm not trying to do that. Like, I'm asking you, can you please read the screen in front of us?
Yeah, man. Hold on. Give me a quick second, man. This is my hold on. Just give me like 15 seconds. Hold on. Sorry about that, y'all.
Hey, Reg.
You call me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello. I'm sorry. I have to. I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something I got to pull up, or what happened to Omar?
No. I think he had to step away for a second. But
God is calling him.
Yeah. So, but my screen is still showing, right?
Yes, on John 5:15.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, right? I want y'all to pay attention, right? Because reading is like, I've done this slow. All we read.
Hey, y'all. I apologize. I'm back, brothers. But go ahead. I'm back. Sorry about that.
Omar, can you do us a favor? Can you?
Yeah, I sure can.
Yeah, can you read the screen for us, please?
Oh, I know you was hitting me up. Yeah.
Let's move on, Reg, because I
Oh yeah, hey, just give me a second. I'm going to war with these niggas right now. All right, no, have a seat, brother. Go ahead, have a seat. Hey, I'm sorry about that, man. I had one of my cousins pull up on me, but I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. You called us niggas. You going to war? Okay, nigga, go to war.
Man, I said that is a term of endearment, man. Come on, Reggie, stop playing.
War and nigga is a term of endearment.
A good war. Let's go. John, what is this? John.
Morpheus stepped away. Okay.
Man, why you gotta be so emotional? Come on, Reggie. Damn. He said, read it. John 5:16-18. We're going to start at 16. And therefore did the Jews persecute Jesus and sought to slay him, because the chat, okay, I see it. The chat was at the end. Okay. Because he had done these things on the Sabbath day. But Jesus answered them, my Father worketh, hear thou, and I work. 18. Therefore the Jews sought the more to kill him, because he did not only broken the Sabbath, but said also that God was his Father, making himself equal with God. So go ahead with the question.
Did he break the Sabbath?
No, he was accused of breaking it.
John didn't say he was accused. He says not only did he break the Sabbath. Omar,
I'll read it.
Omar.
Morpheus. Let's have a fair dialogue, brother. Come on, Morpheus.
Okay,
go ahead.
We're having a dialogue.
Go ahead.
Does John say he was accused, or did John say that he did break the Sabbath?
Let's go back and read 16. And therefore did the Jews persecute Jesus and sought to slay him, because he had done these things on the Sabbath. But Jesus answered them.
That's not what it says.
Man, I can't.
That's not what it says.
Brother. But Jesus answered them, my Father worketh hitherto, and I work. Therefore the Jews sought and more to kill him, because he not only had broken the Sabbath, but said also that God was his Father, making himself equal with God. Let's get some context. Hold on. No. Morpheus. See, you're very clever. You're very clever. Pull. Start off at 12. Hold on, Morpheus.
We're trying.
Simple question, Morpheus. Simple question. Can we start at 12?
Omar.
Can we start at 12 and read through 16?
Omar. Okay.
I challenge you to do that.
Okay. Before I do that. Before I do
Let's start at 12. Let's start at 12.
Relax for a minute, bro. It's okay.
The context of this scripture is he's being accused of something.
Go ahead. You at 12. Go.
I don't see 12.
Why not? It's on the screen.
No, you still didn't answer my question.
No.
Morpheus.
Omar, I don't want to pivot.
Morpheus. Before I correct you, can you answer my original question?
Omar.
Morpheus. You accuse Christ.
Omar,
Morpheus, respectfully.
You just asked me to go to 12. We are on 12.
I know.
So
you never answered my question, though.
I don't want to pivot. I want to do this.
No,
first.
we're not pivoting. We're sticking directly to this topic.
Omar.
Brother. You gotta let me get off, man. Y'all can't just keep cutting me off like that. Come on, man. We're gonna have brother. You keep doing it, man. Hold on. Respectfully. No. I am going to address it. But you asked me the first question. No, baby. Hey, y'all. Yeah.
Let's go. So you all over the place. No.
Morpheus, you asked me the first question. You asked me the first question. You asked me. There you go again, man. You asked me the first question. Hold on.
What was my question, Omar?
You said, did the first question you asked me, you said, hold on, who was it? John or Paul say that Christ broke the law? I said no. And then I had a question for you because you've been up here doing the talking. So my question to you, listen, Morpheus, can you answer my question though? And listen, you answer my question and then I'll address the scripture. So my question, you sat up here for Morpheus, you sat up here for 15 to 20 minutes. You accused Christ of breaking the law. My question is, if you're accusing Christ of breaking the law, I need you to tell me what specific law did Christ break? And then could I get book, chapter, verse? I'm going to mute out. No. I want you to answer my question, and then I'll address John 15. I'll address John 5, 12 through 18. Answer my question first.
Okay, so for the audience, wait, more for the audience. Let's just get this over with, right? They accused Jesus of breaking the Sabbath after he healed a paralyzed man.
Brother, Reggie.
No, I'm
Reggie,
telling you,
respectfully, Elder. Listen, Morpheus asked me a question. I answered Morpheus's question first. Now, I asked my question. I didn't ask you the question, Reggie. Man, dude, man, y'all always do this, man.
No, because you're trying to lie.
Elder,
go back to John. Elder, go back to John 5, 1 through 18, and they tell you why.
Can you please let Morpheus answer my question? Please.
Omar.
Please, Elder Reggie.
Omar, can I answer the question? Can I answer the question? John 5:12 is answering your question. I'm literally demonstrating it. That's why you're bugging me out right now. The text I have on the screen that I've been had on the screen is demonstrating your answer. What's wrong with you? What's going on here right now, bro?
Morpheus, go back. Do me a favor. Go to John 5, 1 through 18. 1 through, let's say.
It's on the screen. It's never left the screen.
No, go back to 1, John 5, 1.
Yo, Morpheus, respectfully, brother. If you ask me a question, I don't want to hear it's on the screen. I sat up here and I listened to you for 15, 20 minutes. No, Reggie, man, I'm not. I don't understand why y'all do this.
Because I'm asking Morpheus to do me a favor.
With Morpheus, I want Morpheus. I don't want him to say that. To say, look on the screen is not answering my question. He needs to answer my specific question.
You gotta do this.
He accused Christ of breaking the law. I need Morpheus to tell me if he accused Christ of breaking the law, what specific law did Christ break?
Morpheus,
don't tell me look at the screen, brother. I want to. Can I please hear what Morpheus got to say, man? This is absolutely insane.
No, this is
it. Man.
Okay. So now I'm gonna mute your mic. Morpheus.
Yes.
In this passage from
you don't have to mute my mic. I was gonna mute out regardless.
Wow.
No, come back. I'm just talking to Morpheus. You won't let me talk to Morpheus. Right? So that's the problem. So I remember I am moderating. So in this passage, John 5, for the audience, right? It tells you the process.
Thank you.
Yo. Respectfully, Reggie. Respectfully, brother. Respectfully. I'll donate $50. I'll send $50 if you let Morpheus answer my question, because Morpheus, he accused Christ of breaking the law. I don't want to hear it's on the screen. Morpheus needs to answer my question. He accused Christ of breaking the law. What specific law did Christ break? I'm going to mute out, and you don't have to mute me.
Omar, you finished? Because I don't want to be interrupted. I'm like laughing because I'm going, it's right on the screen what law he broke. Is everybody bugging? Is it just him? if it says he not only broken the Sabbath, breaking the Sabbath is breaking the law. Is this a joke right now?
Morpheus.
Listen, Omar, I'm
Listen,
asking you a question. Omar,
what did Jesus do to break the Sabbath?
Listen,
hold on. I'm gonna work with you, Morpheus. I'm gonna work with you, brother. What did Christ do to break the Sabbath? I'm gonna mute out. Answer that question.
This is funny, yo. This is funny to me right now. It's like right in your face. It says he broke the Sabbath. It's right in your face. It's highlighted. He broke the Sabbath. He broke the Sabbath. Look at it, y'all. He broke
Morpheus, where are you running? Morpheus.
Omar.
I'll send $50 to your Cash App if you tell me, Morpheus, I'm gonna send $50 to your Cash App if you specifically tell me what did Christ do to break the Sabbath. You answer that question, you got 50. Get that 50. What did he specifically do?
Here we go. You ready? You ready? Let's finish reading this, y'all. Right? What does he do in John 5, y'all? Let's start at 10. Right? Jesus healed a man on the Sabbath. He healed a man on the Sabbath. Let me find it again. The Jews therefore said to him that was cured, it is the Sabbath day. It is not lawful for thee to carry thy bed. He answered them, he that made me whole, the same said unto me, take up thy bed and walk. They asked him, what is this man which said unto thee, take up thy bed and walk? And he that was healed was not who it was, nor Jesus had conveyed himself away, a multitude being in that place. Afterward, Jesus found in the temple and said unto him, behold, thou hast made whole, sin no more, lest a worse thing come unto thee. The man departed, told the Jew that it was Jesus who made him whole. What did Jesus do? He made him whole. He healed him, correct? And therefore did the Jews persecute Jesus and sought to slay him. Why? Because he had done these things on the Sabbath day, right? He did these things. And Jesus answered them, my Father, hitherto I work. He did what? I work. He did what? I work. You're not supposed to work on the Sabbath. Therefore, the Jews sought more to kill him. Why, John? John, tell us why. Because he not only broke in the Sabbath, he what? He not only broke in the Sabbath, but said also that, that God was his father, making himself equal with God. So we ask him the question, what did John say? John said he broke the Sabbath. John is admitting he broke the Sabbath. What are you missing?
Hold on. I'm gonna easily show.
Watch that. Hold on. Wait, stop.
No. You read that, Morpheus? You read that, Morpheus? Hurry up, brother. Hurry up.
Mute him for a second.
I'm gonna mute out.
Watch it. Mute out. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this. That's watching the show. According to this text, John 5, did Jesus break the Sabbath? If he broke the Sabbath, according to what we're reading, put a 1 in the chat. If he didn't break the Sabbath, according to John 5, put a 2. Did he break the Sabbath?
All right, Morpheus.
Wait, stop. Omar, stop.
Let me know when I can talk then. Just let me know when I can talk.
And I tell you can talk. What is the chat saying, Reg?
Oh, the chat is saying Omar sent him the $50.
Omar, I'll take it in tens. I'll take it in tens.
Can I speak now? Can I speak?
Yeah, I just want to know if you're going to send him the $50.
Hell to the MF and no. And this is why I'm not gonna send it to him. y'all are so man. Come on, like this.
Okay, why are you not going to send it to him?
Hold on.
Why are you not going to? Why are you not going to send it?
Can I speak, please?
Yeah, I'm waiting. That's the only thing I want from you is why you're not going to send him the $50.
Brother. So, and this is why I laughed. Morpheus said that Christ broke the Sabbath because he healed somebody. So now we got to go to the book of Leviticus, which is the law, and you would have to show in the book of Leviticus, if you heal somebody on a Sabbath, is that breaking the law? And guess what? It is not in the book of Leviticus. What the F are we talking about? Pull up Leviticus. Pull up the law. Pull up the law right now. Go to Leviticus and show me if it's unlawful for a person to do good works and heal somebody on a Sabbath. I'm done. It don't exist. It don't exist. Oh, your boy's an animal.
No, you are an animal. No, you are an animal. What is Leviticus?
I know it hurts. It hurts.
No, it doesn't hurt.
Hold on. It hurts so bad. It hurts bad. And I know you want to mute me. Hey, y'all, man. Y'all got to be quiet, man. Yo, it hurts bad. And you know why it hurts? I can't believe I just sat here and heard this brother say, just because Christ did good work on a Sabbath by healing somebody, so therefore, what is the law? We got to go to Leviticus. Ain't the law? Any person with basic biblical knowledge to say, okay, if you accuse of breaking the law, you gotta go to the law. You gotta go to Leviticus. So
Omar,
listen, Morpheus.
Take a breath. Yo, Omar,
you're 50. Morpheus. Because I'm decent with the scriptures. I'm not the best. But I'm decent. Morpheus. If you can go to Leviticus, and show me that doing good work by healing somebody on the Sabbath is breaking the law, I'll send you the 50.
Omar,
I'm gonna mute out now. Yeah, you're dead.
Omar, you ready? Omar, you ready? Is working on the Sabbath a violation of the Sabbath, Omar?
No. Go to Leviticus.
Omar.
You're still in John. No, you gotta go. Morpheus.
Omar, you're hyperventilating. Calm down.
Nobody's hyperventilating. You just got destroyed. Morpheus. I'll wait. Don't mute me. I'll mute out and wait. I'll mute myself and wait.
If you're not going to interact, then you got to go, okay? Because you're doing too much. So, Omar, I asked you a simple question. It's a yes or no answer. Is working on the Sabbath a violation of the law? It's a yes or no answer.
Yo, hey, much respect to Patterson because I see much respect to Patterson because I see my question is flying over.
Hold on.
You say? Oh, yeah.
Yo, Reg, get him out of here. I can't.
Man, that's not fair, brothers. No, that's not fair, brothers.
Keep talking. Omar,
brother.
I asked you a simple question. Is working on the Sabbath a violation of the law? Yes or no?
we would have to clarify what work is. And to clarify, hold on, Morpheus, respectfully, brother, we would have to clarify what work is. So in order for us to clarify work, we would have to go to the Levitical law. What was Christ accused of when they said work? The work, Morpheus, the work they were saying that the work that they saying that he broke it, the work was good work by healing somebody. So in order for us, hold on. And
Omar, shut the fuck up, man. God damn, man. Damn. Shut up.
I'm gonna put you in the background.
Yeah, God damn, man. So, yo, this is crazy, right? So what? So Reg, I asked him a simple question: is work on the Sabbath, right, a violation of the law? It's a simple yes or no. He's going to come in. Well, it depends if it's good work or is it bad work. Is it so? I'm not playing these word games with you, bro. Is working on the Sabbath, is it a violation of the law? Yes or no? The answer is yes. So if working on the Sabbath is a violation of the law, and John 5:17, Jesus says, I work. Does this say I work, Reg?
Yeah, it says work.
Right. So Jesus says he's working, right?
Right.
Correct?
He's working, right.
And John says that he broke the Sabbath. Yes or no?
He says that's the reason why the Pharisees says he was doing work. He broke the Sabbath.
And he says what? Because he not only broke the Sabbath, so John is confirming that he broke the Sabbath.
That's correct. And that is why he is going to be punished. Right?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So but the problem is okay, so that's hermeneutics. And it seems that he put up a $50 bet. And then what he didn't do is he wants you to go to Leviticus and find the law. But the issue is the man was paralyzed, right? Is he paralyzed?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus healing him, is that life-saving?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't life-saving, right? So the problem is with this is that there is liberties if you are saving a life, but the fact of the matter is he was paralyzed, and it didn't say that his life was in threat, right?
Right.
So the problem is to save a life is one thing, but helping him because he's paralyzed, that is not life-saving. He could have done it at another point after the Sabbath.
Right.
When a life is in danger, but the man's life was not in danger.
Right. So watch this. Leviticus 23 verse 3 says that the Sabbath is a day of complete rest. That means no healing nobody, feeding nobody, doing nothing. That's what the Sabbath is. Rest, complete rest. Exodus 35:2 says, whoever does work on the Sabbath shall be put to death. Right? Exodus 28 commands to remember the Sabbath, to keep it holy, and you shall not do any work. The Hebrew word is malacha. And we just saw here where he says, I am working and I work. He's not resting. The Sabbath is the day of rest. Nothing. Correct? And according to John here, he confirms that he broke it. John confirms. His own disciple confirms that he not only broke the Sabbath. It doesn't say he was accused or they did so-and-so. It says he confirmed it because he said he not only broke the Sabbath, but he also did something else. Is that not what John said?
That's correct.
Okay. Yo, bro, I'll take 10. I'll take 5 10s. Yo, this dude come up here hyperventilating. And another thing.
It's fine. See, the problem is what he wants to do is he wants to do his interpretation.
Right.
So, but the problem is it's clearly right for life saving. So the issue is because the man was paralyzed, and obviously he had been paralyzed for I don't know how long the man was paralyzed. Jesus chose to break the Sabbath to heal the man, right? Who was paralyzed, but the man, it does not say the man was in danger. So the Jewish law interpreted that he broke the Sabbath for doing work, right? So I'll just share my screen, and we can go to other passages. But what he didn't do was he didn't provide. Omar, he doesn't want to go to the point that is and deal with the fact of the life saving. So let's share my screen.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's why they interpreted it is wait. He chose. Wait. Let me see. Screen 2. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. So here it goes. Other than those 3 stipulations, it is mitzvah to desecrate Sabbath, including mitzvah, the holy days like Yom Kippur to save a life. This has been the case since ancient time. The sages made statements to this effect, striking a close parallel to Jesus' own words, right? Sabbath is given to you, mankind, and not mankind given to Sabbath. Sabbath is given to you, mankind, and not mankind given to Sabbath. So mankind has to obey Sabbath. Desecrate one Sabbath in order to keep many Sabbaths, right? Nearly all types of healing are permissible on Shabbat when a life is in danger under the Pekush Nefesh. The Talmud records an example of this healing allowance in generations before Jesus when a young rabbi nearly died from the cold, right? If there is even a chance of someone losing their life or limb, the expectation is to provide them healing to alleviate the pain and the suffering. So the problem is Omar's interpretation as to whether he's not taking in fact that the man being paralyzed is not the same as his life being in danger. There are many people who are paralyzed. Jesus, in this case, decided to do this work, right, during the Sabbath. He could have done it after the Sabbath. He's Jesus. Watch this. The fact of the matter is, I'm sorry, let me put this on the screen. He is Jesus. I want to put everybody on the screen. He is Jesus. So right then and there, Jesus doing work, anybody can interpret if he is who he is, right? If he is who he is, then the man's life would have been preserved because he is Jesus, the Son of God, and he has those powers. But it was the mere fact that Jesus did it on the Sabbath that's the problem, because he was in so-called Jesus's grace. So the man was not going to die. The man was not going to die because he was already in Jesus's grace, right? And Jesus also has the power to resurrect, even if he died. So the fact of the matter is, Jesus chose to do it on the Sabbath day. So now we go into this whole thinking that the people, the Hebrews, are saying, if you're who you are, the man wasn't going to die. But you chose to break the Sabbath. You didn't have to break the Sabbath because in their mind, if you were the man that you said you were, the man would have been fine. Now, the Sabbath is usually talking about ordinary men, and the Hebrews believed that Jesus was an ordinary man breaking the Sabbath, right? But if Jesus was the Son of God, right? And he had those properties that he can resurrect, that he can heal, he can do all those type of things. Then the fact of the matter is, Jesus just chose to do it on that day. But they saw Jesus as a man, not necessarily the Son of God or God. Oh, so that was their legal, that was them following the Torah as best as they could, and they decided that he broke the Sabbath, and that was reasonable, because nothing says that he gives him the right to break the Sabbath. But believers of Jesus Christ will say, well, he makes the laws, he can do whatever he wants. But God said, right, that these are my laws in perpetual. So I'm a have so the problem is, when I put up Omar just one last time on this, Jesus is not an ordinary man, but the Hebrews believe that he's an ordinary man. Right? So because he tended to the man and they deem him as an ordinary man, they say you broke the Sabbath.
Okay.
But if he, okay, so I'll let Omar say one last thing, but Omar, stop playing, get a man his $50.
Yeah. And to go further, Reg, right? In
Okay.
Leviticus chapter 5, 2 and 3, there's a law about touching, right, an unclean person, a leper, right? And it states the person touches anything ceremonially unclean, such as a carcass of an unclean animal, livestock, crawling creature, they become unclean and guilty once they realize it, right? So touching a leper or people like that, right? There's a sacrifice and stuff that must be done, right? Right? You with me?
Yes.
Jesus touches and heals a leper, right? He heals a leper.
Yes.
Right? The guy with the that was blind, Jesus took clay. He picked up clay, which is work, because it takes work to pick up, to spit and make mud and take clay. That's work. So any work that he's doing, taking mud or whatever, you're going against the Sabbath. Remember, the Sabbath is a rest day. According to Mosaic law, it's a day of rest. So you're not supposed to pick up. Remember, look, in Numbers, if they killed a dude for picking up some branches, right? He's just picking up branches. Jesus is picking up dirt. Correct?
Correct.
They're both doing what?
Work.
The act of picking something up, correct?
Right.
The guy in Numbers was killed for it. Yes or no?
Yes.
We saw that earlier, right?
Yes.
So if he sits down to pick up dirt, and spit in it and make mud, he's doing work, bro. That's why he says in John 5 that he's doing work. But the thing about it is, his own disciple says that he's violating the Sabbath. His own disciple is acknowledging that.
And that he's calling himself the Son of God. And the problem with that is that if he is the Son of God, he didn't have to do it on the Sabbath. He was in God. He was in Jesus's grace. And if he was paralyzed, that didn't mean that it was immediate to death. So what it is they just looked at their law thinking that he's an ordinary man, and he hadn't proved that he was anything more than an ordinary man.
Right. Okay. So let's recap real quick. We got him here in John 5, right? What we just read, where John confirms that he broke the Sabbath, right? Right. His own disciple confirmed that. We look at prophecies that he said that did not come to pass, right? About this generation. Y'all going to witness this stuff, right? Y'all going to see the Son of Man coming in the clouds of his kingdom, right? Meaning y'all standing here, right, shall not die. Right. So none of those things came to pass, correct?
None of those things.
Exactly. He's a false prophet, right? So he prophesied some stuff that didn't come to pass. And according to Leviticus, Deuteronomy. He's a false prophet. Correct?
I think that's pretty much obvious, unless you're a believer and that you're going to do hermeneutics and you're apologist, right? So I'm just saying that the reasons why they had their reasons based on the law. So believers want to believe that Jesus is who he is, right? But Paul doesn't even believe that Jesus is who he is. Paul
Right.
doesn't believe that Jesus is who Jesus' own family, his mother, doesn't believe that he is who he said he is, right? His brothers, right, don't believe that he is who he is, right? So the other Jews don't believe he is who he believes. But if you believe Christian dogma, then you believe that he is who he is, even though he didn't fulfill any of the things that he's supposed to fulfill. So the question is, what do you want them to do? Right? Okay, so there's other things that Jesus did. He challenged the laws, right?
Right.
Okay, so they say purity and hand washing rules. He let his disciples eat without the ritual hand washing that Pharisaic tradition required. I'll put this on my screen, right? So what the Hebrews are doing, right? What the Hebrews are doing is that they are testing, right? They're testing. So Jesus repeatedly challenged other laws and traditions beside the Sabbath, usually when they clash with mercy, justice, or his own authority. Purity and hand washing rules. He let disciples eat without the ritual hand washing that Pharisaic tradition required, leading to a direct clash over what truly makes a person unclean. He argued that moral evil comes from the heart, not from ignoring ritual washings, which undercut a whole system of purity regulations built upon the Torah, table fellowship, and social boundaries. He ate with tax collectors and sinners, breaking strong social and religious taboos about association with the impure and morally suspect. By doing this, he effectively challenged the boundary making function of the law as it was interpreted by the religious elite, emphasizing inclusion and repentance over separation. Temple system and sacrifices. He overturned the money changers' tables in the temple, attacking the economic and sacrificial system centered there. He also publicly forgave sins apart from the temple sacrifices, which implied that direct access to God's forgiveness did not require following the usual sacrificial procedures. Punitive applications of the Torah. In the story of the woman caught in adultery, he refused to participate in stoning her, even though the law prescribed execution, and instead exposed the hypocrisy of the accusers. This functionally set aside the immediate application of the death penalty in favor of mercy and self-examination, reframing how the system should operate. Retaliation and enemy love. He replaced, as Morpheus showed you, eye for eye with commands to turn the other cheek and love enemies, shifting the focus from legal retaliation to nonviolence and radical love. This did not erase justice, but challenged a legalistic mindset that treated retribution as the highest expression of righteousness. Right? So, so Jesus ate with the sinners and the tax collectors. Right? So he's obeying laws that were set forth in the history. But I guess
Hold on. But not only that, Reg, right?
oh y'all weren't seeing that. So I'm sorry, y'all weren't seeing any. So I'm gonna just say not now because I just said it. I could show it. But go ahead.
Yeah. But I said, but not only that, right? If you look at what I got showing, do I got it showing right now? Present. Oh, do I got
All right.
something?
Yeah.
I think I'm saying it right. Look what he says, right? So he says the Pharisees and the scribes sit in Moses' seat, right? Right?
I'm
Right?
looking. Yeah. Mhm.
So he said the scribes and the Pharisees, they sit in Moses' seat. So in other words, the Pharisees and scribes are authoritative, correct?
Correct.
Right. So that means whatever the Pharisees and them saying is right. He said they sit in Moses' seat. Or therefore, whatever they bid you to observe, observe and do. So he tells them, so whatever they telling you to do, the Pharisees and the scribes, because they are the authority, he said, observe it and do. But do ye not according to their works, for they say and do not. So, but we're not talking about what they do. We're talking about the law. And he said that
Right. They're talking about the law. Don't follow what they're doing. But in this case, they're not doing anything wrong. The question is Jesus following the law?
Right. And he said they are the authorities. And he said, observe whatever that they say. Correct?
Right. But it goes to another problem. We're letting this slip. And did he send you the $50?
Of course not.
Later. All right. So you know, a lot of this, we're letting a lot of things slip. We're getting Jesus special pleading. Jesus is getting special pleading in the book that he says he comes from, right? So put you back on the big screen while I talk to you. So Jesus is getting special pleading. Why is he getting special pleading? Because of a claim, right? Because of a claim. And what do we know about the claims? We know it from Paul, and we know it from the other gospel writers. And we know this later. We don't know, there's no proof at the time that this was happening that these things happened. There's no proof whatsoever that what happened is actually what happened. What we do have is Bible writers writing what they want people to know. Otherwise, if there was any evidence of any of this truth, we would have a gospel. Now, we do have some gospels like of Peter that's not in the Bible and other books. Huh?
I'm laughing at Peter.
Right. But in Peter, we have a walking, talking cross, a cross that walks and talks. Right. And it soars into the air, talking. Right. We have all of these stories about martyrdom, but we don't have gospels to show any of the martyrdom. Then we have the worst of the things that happen. We have Paul, who is blinded by the light, right? But it's the same thing. It's the same problem sometimes that the Quran has, right? He's blinded by the light. He claims that it's Jesus, right? But the problem,
and you know what, Reg? That depends what story you read, because his conversion stories are two. He got two different conversion stories, bro. Did you know that?
No, do tell.
Oh yeah, he got two different conversion stories.
Oh, do tell. But my point is, when we get to the two different conversion stories, is why would your God, right, who hates murderers, who say eye for eye, tooth for tooth, right? Why would the big God? Why would the big God choose a murderer, right, to speak for his son, right? Like, I mean, that part I don't understand, but we don't have, all we have is what the Paul and the gospel writers have. And that is a problem. And we don't even have the truth that whether or not he was crucified or not, right? So we have these problems, and we don't know. It's like the problem in the Quran, like the satanic verses with Jesus. I mean, with the Prophet Muhammad supposedly in a cave, and it wasn't Gabriel that was talking to him. How did he know it was Gabriel? How did Paul know that it wasn't Lucifer that was in the that he was blinded by the light, and Lucifer usually is the light? And how do we know that it's not Lucifer talking to Jesus? But one thing we know is that Paul goes against everything that Jesus says. Paul is the one who makes the Gentiles, right? That brings the Gentiles into the Torah, right? That's problematic because the Hebrews at the time thought that the Gentiles were out of the law. So why does Paul now break the walls and bring in the people who the Hebrews are fighting against and will ultimately kill. The Gentiles will ultimately kill and chase down the Jesus followers. Why would God allow that? And why would Jesus allow that? Right? So it's problematic. But go ahead, Morpheus. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, keep
It
going.
says God works in mysterious ways. So God is going to get a person who is a murderer, who murdered Stephen, held the coat of the people that slain the man. He witnessed it. Later, this guy is going to be the authoritative voice. And I'm not even finished. Wait, Morph, because in the first 2 centuries, when they talk about Paul is only a missionary. All this other stuff that they say about Paul got put in later. But go ahead.
No. Keep going.
Okay. So anyway, so Morph, I'm gonna let you. We've been on for since 11:48. There's Rakufu, there's Elder Suntan, there's some other people. I think if we want to do a round 2, that's fine. But let's just hear them out for a few seconds, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put his cash app in because this don't have to go to 12 because we spent more than 45 minutes arguing with someone about their interpretation. No, Omar, you already spoke. What more do you have to say? And you before you speak, you better up that $50 just on GP. So anyway,
hold on, Reg. You know what they're not addressing though?
what?
They're not addressing, right? The Hebrew Israelites.
Right.
You know what they're not addressing? They're not addressing that they are the people who killed Jesus. Them.
Peace.
Yo, what's up, big bro?
What's up, little bro? Let me I gotta set the little ruckus straight because I was brought up into Christianity, right? And I'm on a journey, Morpheus. You gotta understand that, right? And I think my journey is until I leave here, right? Because I didn't follow my journey all the way back to Kemet, starting from this never been a Hebrew, I've been a Christian, I guess. But I just learned the narrative, and what you're saying is not the teaching, and respectfully, I would tell you that, because you are a very influential guy, you knowledgeable, not a very great scholar, I would say, just, being a scholar just on YouTube, just, because that's where I know you from, and you very rare. But the thing is, you're from another paradigm, man. I ask you this: have you ever been a Christian or studied Christianity and practiced it? Have you ever did that?
I went to school. I went to Bible school, bro. What are you talking about?
All right. Well, if you see, now let's stay respectful. What I'm talking about was just a question I asked you, Morpheus. That's it. I'm not.
No.
I'm not. This ain't no gotcha moment.
No. It ain't a gotcha moment, but
all right. Well, here's the thing: when healing on the Sabbath it was against the law, but Jesus, and the way I was taught, he is the new law. And Jesus, instead of him, he wasn't here to break no laws. He was here to bring a new law. And where you get a lot, your teachers, Morpheus.
Stop. Can you show me that before you go further?
I will show you that. You walk with me. All right.
Oh, wait. I'm going to walk with you.
First, you got to hear me out before you start jumping in. Interrupting me, man.
I don't want to go too far.
No,
well, all right, then. I don't want to. I don't even want to do that.
But I'm going to let Elder Suntan.
Like I'm saying, I'll say this here. Jesus he wasn't a regular man, so he broke no law. He showed compassion for a person, and that's what God is supposed to be. His perspective of being a God of loving and caring. Jesus,
He wasn't. He wasn't.
Hey, Reggie, why are you? Let me finish what I'm saying,
but
man.
no, because he wasn't. He drowned the whole goddamn world.
Hey, look, man. I just fall back, man, because I don't have no, like I said, I ain't got nothing against.
I want you to speak.
You are not my adversary, dude. You are adversary.
No, I'm not saying, Suntan.
Wait. No, Reggie, you are adversary against the book, not against me.
Right, and I'm just saying that I'm just saying.
But he didn't do anything, Reggie. He didn't do it. The man wrote that book and said that's man way. I don't believe, Reggie, that that a man got filled with, that God talked to a man and told him to write all that stuff. All that whole perspective is man's way of asking why and how did they get here. So they went to a deity and made up a deity to explain their existence here, because nobody knows. It's like,
but Suntan, hold on, I'm confused, brother. Please help me out, right? I'm confused because I'm going to take what you just said, right? Right? You said a man wrote this. Am I right?
Exactly.
Okay, watch this now. So man wrote this. Correct?
Yeah, watch this. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. So then the words that you are defending.
I'm not defending anyway. I'm telling you a story that I've been taught, man. I'm not defending it at all. All right.
Oh. So you don't believe? So you don't believe the Bible?
No.
Oh, okay. We good then. Go. Okay, good.
I'm trying to tell you the narrative that's speaking. Look at here, Morpheus.
Yeah, but we know the narrative. I'm saying we all know.
But what I'm saying is, we can just be two kind guys looking at a story. And the way that I didn't practice it, I'm 66 years old. The way that it been taught to me, you all off course. And the reason I said, look, you can come in, we can have it going back and forth. You way off course, brother, because what I'm telling you is you always mix the Old Testament in with the New. And even in the book, it tells you can't pour old wine into new bottles unless they burst. See, so Jesus talked to it in parables. You cannot mix the Old Testament with the New Testament.
So then if that's the case, Suntan, what you are saying is that when Yahweh says in the book of Leviticus and Deuteronomy, right, that his words and his laws are forever. Do you know what forever mean?
Yeah, keep going. I'm walking.
Hold on, before I go on, do you agree forever means forever, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So can you show me where Yahweh says that he's giving you a new, that the old, his old laws are not applicable anymore? Can you show me that?
Yeah. Want me to pull it up for you?
From the Old Testament.
No. See, that's where you met. That's where you make your mistake.
No, Suntan. This is where you're messing up. Let me show you where you're messing
up, bro.
I'm gonna show you where you're messing up. If you listen.
Hey, listen, brother.
Don't say
Suntan, I'm gonna show you where you're messing up. All right.
Man, I just sit here and laugh.
I'm going to show you. Listen,
you way off, brother.
Wait, before you do that, Morpheus, I want to say something.
Go ahead.
Okay, watch this. So you said, Reggie, we're not adversaries. And so
no, we're not me and you.
Right, we're not adversaries.
No.
Right. But then you say that man wrote the Bible.
Yes.
Right. So we are adversaries with the people who wrote the Bible in that narrative because some of it doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Right. So Morpheus can't be way off because he's challenging the narrative of the men that wrote the Bible.
Okay, Reggie, let me get in here real quick, and then I'll let you come right back. Let me just get this in. Now, if he's challenging the man that wrote the Bible, within their superstition and within their thoughts, they was dealing with the supernatural. They dealing with a God, a deity. So they inflicted deity thoughts into their writing of that book. And I'm going to tell you this, Dr. John Henry Clark said it for a reason. He said they took this image and they took this deity and they took things and they made it political. They tried to politicize the world through this Abrahamic faith, and they made laws to keep man in check so they can take over the world. The Europeans did that. Okay, because back in Kemet, they wasn't doing none of that kind of stuff. No, they wasn't. They deities was they deity was Ra the sun, Shu the wind, Nut the element, the sky, Geb the earth, and Osiris the water. That's what we deal with. That's I'm dealing with chronology, right? I'm dealing with polytheism, and then they turned it into monotheism. So I go back that far, and I'm not listening to what these Europeans did to that book. So you can go.
Wait, one second. So the problem is this, Suntan, this whole book of the New Testament is written in Greek.
Right.
And so we know the Greeks are writing the book.
Okay.
Right? It's the Greek narrative, and then we have to know who the Greeks are.
Okay.
So the Greeks are the ones living in the supernatural world.
Right.
And then in this particular book, they're trying to do away with the Hebrews.
Okay.
So they get to rewrite a book to write themselves in, right?
Right.
And using their language,
That's
right? And so the problem is the book is defective, right?
Absolutely, Reggie.
And even the Torah from the Septuagint, because Morpheus didn't even get to the point that the Son of God had to read the Septuagint.
All right, let me say this to Morpheus. Morpheus, I want to say.
Can I come behind you, please?
Hold up,
Morpheus,
Suntan.
let me say this to you.
Suntan, I'm trying
Can I
to
say something?
You've been saying something for the past 5 minutes.
Well, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
God damn. So,
I mean, God damn. You're not the authority here, Morpheus.
There you go.
I'm your elder.
Okay. Okay, Suntan.
Do you take the same view to Islam?
Every single last one of them. Every last one of them.
Oh, my man. There you go. Now you go. My man.
I do the same thing. I do the same thing. I do the same criticism to the Quran, to the Hadith, to every single last one of them, bro.
Hey, I'm with you then, bro. But I ain't making no claims, but I'm with you.
Okay.
I just don't believe in all of that Quran and all of that. I don't believe in none of that.
But this way it gets confusing with you, something talking to you, elder. Right?
Well, come on with it.
Is that if you tell me in one breath that you don't believe in the book, right? You don't believe in it, right?
Right.
So then we don't have a disagreement. I'm trying to figure out why you keep arguing with me if you yourself don't believe in the book. I'm confused.
No, but you got to understand, if I've been indoctrinated in the book for 58 years, I know some things. The way you talking is not the way that I've been taught for 58 years.
But you
way in left field.
But elder, you don't believe in what you.
I'm on a journey, right?
Elder, you don't believe what you've been taught for 58
not no
years.
more. Not no more.
So then, what are you arguing with me for?
I'm not arguing with it because you got a whole string.
Kufu, am I losing it?
No, you got it right. But what happened with Elder Suntan? He lets his emotions override his intelligence to the point where he gonna kill you if you don't listen to him. So just whatever, man.
Why, Cooper? You got a lot of nerves, man.
You know how you is.
You got a lot of nerves.
Hey, I agree with you, Suntan, on that one. I agree with you on that one, Suntan. You got Kufu on that one.
That's my man.
Hey, but Morpheus, like, let me make a quick statement in the question, right? Because I think I don't know if he not understanding you, but I think I'm catching what you're saying, right? When it comes to the law, if the New Testament is supposed to say that it's overthrowing the old laws, the original text will have to say that for it to be valid. To say that, look, we're gonna do this in the new book to say that we got new laws coming, but it don't say that. So
yes, it
does. A new book.
I'm about to go get it for you.
Hold on, let me finish. You can grab it. So, but while you doing that, let me just say this, right? So, if it don't say that in the old book, then if a new book come with new laws, we can ignore all of that, right?
Thank you.
And then
if you want to,
my question is, Morpheus. Then my question is, Morpheus, I think I understand you on this point too, because they saying that Jesus is exempt from working on the Sabbath day, right? Because he's not some ordinary man. But the whole purpose of him coming down was to be an ordinary man, to live amongst the people, to do what they did. So
Right.
how could you then say he's not that once he started breaking the laws and the rules? Somehow he exempt. No.
Right. No, you're right. But listen, let me explain something, right? Because I think Suntan don't understand my position.
Man, I understand more than you know, brother.
Okay, so still man my position. Go.
I'm getting this phrase right now, dude. I'm finna this, this will help you out.
No, you can't talk. You can't talk and do that at the same time.
No, because I'm trying to read and talk and do it at the
Okay,
same
so you
time.
can come back. So wait, you can come
Talk
back.
to somebody
Okay,
else right now, real quick.
Everybody be quiet for a second. All righty. Okay, so I know that this was Morpheus' show. So the Cash App should go to Morpheus. But what I fear is that people did not donate to Morpheus Cash App. So I'm going to ask you, press 1 if you donated to Morpheus. I need to just check, right? So I need to ask you because, and then I put up Sonetta's Cash App. But I can understand that if I didn't get not $1, even though I deserved $1, but that's okay. But now I have to ask you, I have to find out anybody, all the people that donated to Morpheus. Can you press 1 if you donated to him? Because see, this is the problem. This is the problem. We come on. Thank you. Wow Factor. Thank you. That's 1. Anybody else besides Wow Factor?
And the thing is, Reggie, I had it up the whole show. I know you've seen it.
Also, you did a great job. Mrs. Poole, thank you so much, sister. Thank you so much.
Peace and love. Thank you.
Yeah, I had you up the whole show, Morpheus.
Right.
Yeah, we seen it rolling. We seen it rolling.
Wait, that's only 2 people. That's only 2 people. So at this particular point, it's getting problematic because I should see a lot of 1s. Miss Poole, for some reason it did not come up on, but I will check. But Miss Poole, thank you so much. Why do you need? What is this? Why do you need to know that they just to donate? Reggie's counting. Yeah, Reggie's counting, and then I get stop begging.
Oh man, Cosman wrong for that.
No, it's okay because I'm gonna tell Sarnetta, right?
Yeah,
he's doing the whole show, and now I'm begging for. It'd be different if I was begging for myself, but I'm running this show. So, Suntan, could you please put up Morpheus's Cash App?
Yeah, it's up. I'll throw it back up one more time because I got y'all all lined up. Here you go, right here, brother.
So Glenn Perry, his name ain't the same. That doesn't matter. That's his Cash App.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So
there it is, right there.
He's sending it to his son, right? So, but he will get it. So there it goes right there. So far I have only 3 or 4 confirmed Cash Apps for this long show. And I got Cosman who comes on the show and then he disrespects the platform by saying stop begging. Right? So what type of person are you, Cosman?
I'm finna show you what type he is.
What type? So I'm still waiting for more because it doesn't, I mean, Morpheus can go on, but it is getting late. It's 12:05. And so shouldn't he have his argument was given the law of the Torah, right? Were the Hebrews right in saying that this man violated their laws based on what they studied, who they were, right? So still look, if you donated to Mr. Morpheus, press 1. Morph, don't even talk right now, right? Some of you didn't see the debate. I can't see any Cash Apps. You don't have me in the convo with other. I don't know. I can't see any Cash App. Do you have me in a convo with others? There is a. So Wow Factor put in 1 again. So Morpheus, I mean, what else can we do? So we got Apostle running around talking about he wants some debate. So I guess that people want to hear people preach and not want to know the truth. Right? And don't want to analyze and at least have the data in front of you. So this is getting really upsetting. I'm gonna put his cash up. If you click the cash app, because he's also my guest, right? Now he's also my guest, right? And he's a platform guest because Sonetta allowed me to do this show. Because a lot of you didn't even support the debate. There was only 48 people or 50 people that paid for the debate. So now we are putting this up, and MrMorpheus is one of the strongest thinkers that we have on this platform. Yeah, I agree. Pastor never won no debate. So if after you've seen the cash app, can you press 1 if you donated? Because you know what, this is problematic. What do y'all want to see for y'all to donate? He took on Omar one-on-one, right? Whether you agree or not, took on it. He provided his sources.
I'm ready when you're ready. When you're ready to show my screen for Morpheus.
I'm ready for cash apps.
But I hear you. Well, do your thing, man, because I put them up
I'm going to add it to the stage, but...
Yeah, I put it up there. Okay, Morpheus. Jesus is identified as the fulfillment of the new covenant in Luke 22:20, where he says, this cup that is poured out for you is now the new covenant in my blood. This moment at the Last Supper marks the establishment of the new relationship between God and humanity, grounded in Christ's sacrifice and death. Hebrews 9:15 affirms Jesus as the mediator of this new covenant, enabling believers to receive eternal inheritance, unlike the old covenant tied to the law and sacrifice. That the new covenant is based on grace and forgiveness. You ask for it, there you go.
Okay, so let me say something.
Please let me respond, Reg, please.
Yeah, go ahead, respond.
Okay. Santan, can you tell me for what reason or what would compel me to believe anything that the New Testament says? What would compel me to? If I'm listen to me. If I start from its foundation, which is the Torah and the Tanakh, right? The Torah and the Tanakh. What in the Torah and the Tanakh would compel me to believe the New Testament? Go.
Because it's the New Testament. God said up in the place where he resides, he said, Lord, prepare me of Jesus said with God and Jesus is one. That's the same person. See, now you're cutting me off. You're not letting me answer your question.
Because you're not answering my question.
I just answered it.
That didn't answer my question. Hey,
well, you didn't let me finish. You dove right in.
Listen,
I'm done. Hey, Morpheus, you know you're wrong, so you can't be quiet. You can't be quiet, man.
Did he answer my question, y'all?
I say no.
Question.
Thank you.
I mean, he don't agree with you because he don't believe.
No, that's not why. That's not why.
Man. Elder Suntan. You gotta follow the narrative, Morpheus.
Elder Suntan. Morpheus, wait. Okay, let's go this. Right? He asked you a question about the Old Testament. Do you believe in the Old Testament?
Who?
You.
Me? Nah. It's man written. It's a man written narrative.
Okay, so wait.
Is the New Testament also man written?
The same thing.
Wait, so
it's a story why you can find context.
Wait, stop.
I'm telling you, making yourself look real crazy.
Elder Suntan.
Yes.
Why are you defending? Why did you bring this up?
Because he asked for it. I'm trying to admit, Reggie, let me just break it down to y'all like this. Let me break, whether you believe it or not, it's just a story. So if you're going to follow the story, you got to stay within the guardrails of the story.
Hold on, sometime. I think you don't understand what he's saying. I think he's saying in the Old Testament, it has to be a law or something that binds him to understand that what's coming new, he have to agree with it. He's asking you to show him that in the Old Testament, what would make him have to agree to what's in the new one.
Man,
let me do it this way.
I'll tell
let
you
me
what
do it
they
this
said
way.
in Isaiah. It said it's one that cries in the wilderness, one whose shoelaces I'm unworthy to lash. He was talking about Jesus when Jesus was
Watch
on
this.
a tongue.
Do me a favor. Watch this. Do me a favor, Santan. Santan, do me a favor, please.
Hey, Morpheus, you playing
do me a
games,
favor.
man. You trying to play psychological games, and you can't beat me.
Listen, watch this. Santan.
You can't beat me, bro.
Santan, watch this.
I'm talking about intellectually. You can't do it.
Santan, you said in the Old Testament, one cry. Isaiah, you said that's about Jesus?
Yeah, he said it's one that cried in the wilderness.
And you said that's about Jesus, right?
But yeah, he said that.
He was saying that Jesus was coming. John the Baptist was waiting on his coming to baptize him in the River Jordan.
So you said
you just got to understand what you read. And listen, I'm not the guy to be talking to. I'm not the guy to be talking to. You need somebody who's really into that. I'm not into that, brother. So let's just end it now.
Hey, yo, we're going to do this in front of everybody. Watch
this.
You
study just talking while I'm talking. You don't even have decorum no more.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, y'all.
Go ahead with your watch this. That don't work with me, man.
Elder Suntan. Wait, stop. Elder Suntan. He is a guest of the show.
But I'm saying you still got to be correct. You just
can't go. You're not letting him
go wild because you listen. Reggie.
Elder Suntan, you're not letting him be correct.
I am.
No, he's not being able to respond to you.
He asked me to go get him what something that says.
You put that up there. And I put that up there for you. So let him respond.
Go respond, man.
Thank you. We know you're the best of the best with the Bible.
Watch this. Watch it. You ready?
Yeah.
Share my screen. Watch this. Okay. We're going to see, Suntan, if you're right or wrong. Okay?
You can't go to the Old Testament.
Watch this. No, listen. This is a simple AI. Watch this, y'all. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is Isaiah of the one crying in the wilderness about John the Baptist? That's what you said this was, right?
Yeah, it was John the Baptist.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Huh?
Damn, how many times we gotta say it?
Okay, I want everybody to
forgot you moments, bro.
So according to Isaiah, right? You saying Isaiah is his prophecy is about John the Baptist, correct? Now we're gonna see. Watch this. Hold up. Again, my shit fell off. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Watch this. It's cool. Watch this. So, according to Isaiah, the promise to comfort evil prepared.
Wait. Somehow it's not showing. So
no, it's not showing. I thought he was just gonna do commentary.
No, he's gonna show it.
Well, show it. I'm all eyes.
So we're looking at
you gotta share your screen, Morpheus.
Yeah, you ain't sharing, Morpheus.
Okay, cool. Right. So according.
Do I need to move mine, Reggie?
No, yeah, take it up, take it down. But you did have it up, and so somehow it got knocked down. So we share it.
Okay, no, I just cleared mine out.
Okay, so you're saying that
you're not sharing, Morpheus.
I'm trying to pull it up, bro. Hold up.
Oh, okay, my fault. My fault.
Okay, here we go. Can you see it now? So, I said
no, it's not up.
Second, we're gonna do this.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you see it now?
Nope.
I got it. Yeah.
Here we go.
There we go.
All right. In the original historic context of the Hebrew Bible, Isaiah 43 describes herald calling for a literal roadway to be prepared in the desert for the Jewish exiles to return from Babylonian to Jerusalem, right? The historical literal context, the return from exile. What you don't realize, big brother, is that the passages about the book of comfort of Isaiah 40:66 written, right, when the Jewish people was in Babylon captivity, because that's what Isaiah is. You got proto-Isaiah, deutero-Isaiah, and trito-Isaiah. It's three different parts, right? The voice is to call to clear a physical highway through the wilderness so the exiles can travel home. It's referring to the Babylonian exile. The identity of the voice in this immediate setting, the voice is often understood as an anonymous celestial prophetic messenger anointing God's plan to lead his people back to Judah. Hello. King Cyrus. Watch this now. Watch this. So what you just did, you gave me the Christian hermeneutic, right?
Man, I don't want to hear that word, dude.
I know you don't.
Man.
It hurts.
Hermeneutic.
I know you don't. Right, but watch this,
Right,
y'all.
because that's something you just made
Stop
up.
talking.
Dude.
Stop talking, please.
This dude tripping, man.
Stop. So now it's trickery that you're being proven wrong.
No trickery.
So watch
tripping.
He
this.
said he made it up. So if he could show you a real definition, then you agree he didn't make it up.
Okay. Yes, go ahead, Morpheus. It's off topic, man. Trust me, Morpheus know what he's doing.
Listen, so when we look at the original context, right, of what Isaiah is referring to, it has to do with Babylon. It has nothing to do with John the Baptist, nothing to do with you. What you have to do now, what you did, is you ripped it out from its original context, right?
I didn't do anything, man. I did what you did.
That's what you did. When you said
he did say it was about Jesus. He did say that.
Yeah, that's what you said. That's what you did.
Okay, go ahead, finish, Morpheus.
That's what you did, though. So what you did was you ripped it from its original context of what Isaiah is. The whole book of Isaiah is talking about Babylon. You're talking about the captivity. You're talking about the Babylonian exile. The whole thing of Isaiah is talking about what's happening to the Jews or the Israelites within the Babylonian period. Nothing at all to do with no John the Baptist. Nothing at all to do with no Jesus.
Can I go now? You made your point. Hey, Reggie, show my screen.
Watch
him.
Give me some
we're gonna do. This is gonna be the last round.
Yeah, this will be the last one for me.
Because I got Kim Netta. He's been waiting. He has said nothing, and I also have our brother Raka Kanu.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So you want me to put the same thing that?
Yeah. This is different. Jesus is.
Wait. This is different.
Yes. Jesus is identified as the fulfillment of the New Testament. He says this cup that is pure. I grabbed the wrong one. My bad. I grabbed the wrong one. Let me get this out of here.
Okay.
And let me go right back.
No, but while he's looking for it.
Oh, it's right here, Reggie.
Yeah, the problem with Luke is Luke
he's giving me New Testament.
Yeah, Luke. The problem is Luke. What is Luke's relationship to Jesus Christ? Right. Luke is an understudy of Paul. You do know that, right? Luke, you do know that Luke is an understudy of Paul, right? He traveled with Paul.
Okay.
Right.
Hold on, Reggie.
So
you talking to me?
Luke doesn't. Is it right here?
Oh,
so Luke's stuff is not direct. Luke's stuff comes from so-called witnesses. He's not a person that directly was with Christ. But go ahead.
All right, just 1 second. You can
No, this can't be it because that's on research.
No, that's not it.
You're Googling.
No, I'm not Googling.
Okay, so while you're doing this,
Googling. I'm going to Slider, dude.
You're doing what?
Oh, here we go, right here. It's called Slider. It's a GPT -5. And it's got over 1,500 scholars and commentary. It's a great source.
Okay.
All right, just give me about 2 minutes. I got it right here.
Okay, while we 2 minutes, I got other people on.
Okay.
I got Kim Netta. He hasn't said anything. And come on, I'm close with Kim Netta and Raku.
All right. Okay. I just want to start with saying, Reggie, don't let Omar forget, because he did say he's gonna pay you 50 if you would back off and let Morpheus answer, which you did. So he owe you $50 as well. He owed Morpheus 50, and I'm gonna just say, Morpheus, you killed this, man. You gave us so much ammunition, boy, tonight. And I get paid tomorrow, Morpheus. I'm gonna drop you a cash app. You gonna see it in the morning. Cause God
Man, I don't
damn
believe these
converted them
guys.
tonight.
But that's
That's
how it
all I
goes.
want to say. You put the
Suntan, can
nails
you
in the
stop
coffin.
talking? Let the brother. Why
Oh,
you?
I'm
Hold
talking
up.
to myself, man. My bad.
Yeah, but we
I
hear
ain't trying to.
you.
Oh, you ain't got to yell at me, man.
No,
All
I'm
right, so
yelling
I'm
at
gonna
the
just finish.
screen.
I'm gonna just finish. I'm gonna finish. He gonna mute out. So
Wait, I'm
Morpheus,
sorry.
I'm gonna say.
Sometimes I'm yelling at the screen. I'm not yelling at you.
Oh, my bad, man. I got it now when y'all ready. I was
Okay,
talking
we're
to
not
myself.
ready
All
yet.
right, Morpheus.
Kimnetta.
Now, Morpheus, I'm gonna say that the 3 nails that they say they put in Jesus, the hands and the feet, you put them through them today deeply. Oh my
Thank you, bro.
God. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Okay, Reggie, I can go or
Yes.
can you share my screen real quick?
Yes.
All right.
One second. I don't see it yet.
Okay, let me see.
I don't see it yet.
Let me see. It's queued up. Present. Okay.
I see. Is this right here?
No, that's somebody else's.
Yeah.
That's mine, Reggie.
Sometimes gotta take his down, I think.
Oh.
You want me to take it down?
Yeah, take yours down.
All right.
Yeah, just for now, so Rakufu can do his, and you can
I'll
pick
get
it
out
up.
the way. I'll get
All
out the
right.
way.
It's down.
Okay, so Rakufu, I still don't see it yet. I see this. Wait, is this it? No.
Yeah, that's it. I just want y'all to read that at the bottom because we don't play videos on this channel. But look, you see what it says? They tested 8,000-year-old bones found in West Africa. The DNA, I can't really see what it says
It
there.
said the DNA rewrites Black American history.
Yeah, this is something I know Reggie know this. It's been hard for them to get DNA samples, and Morpheus probably know this too, as well as Kim Netter, out of West Africa because of the climate. But they finally got these 8,000-year-old bones, and I would like for you and Morpheus, Kim Netter already sent to him, but you and Morpheus ready to watch this video and see if there's anything that's revolutionary for our West African family. That's it.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
deep.
that's good stuff, Rakufu, because I'm on that too, right?
Okay,
I
you
just
too.
know this
Yes, sir.
narrative, so I hate to see Morpheus doing what he's doing.
Go ahead.
There
y'all.
you go. I'm ready right now. Hold on. Yep, I'm ready right now. Nah, man, damn, man, I'm just what the fuck. Oops, excuse me, sir.
It's been a long night. It's 12.
Yeah, it's been a long night, Reggie. I've been working too. You know, I've been right here with you.
Right. And Kim Netta and Rakufu, they have a book. You can
Oh, here we go.
you can put the title of the book. Give me a slide share. So at least in our community, there's only a few people that actually write. So Kim Netter and Rakufu wrote a book.
Yeah, Rakufu, all you gotta do is go to the Amazon page and then just share it or something like that.
Yeah, can you do it, Kim? Because I don't,
I'm on my phone. You gotta just go to Amazon, search the name, pull it up.
Okay. I'm ready when you is. I'm ready when you is, Reggie.
Read it too.
Okay. This the slider. This the what I was telling y'all about. It ain't Googling. It is the GPT 5. The one who cried in the wilderness refers to John the Baptist as described in the gospel. He proclaimed, "Prepare the way of the Lord," fulfilling Isaiah's prophecy by calling people to repentance and spiritual preparation for the coming of Jesus Christ. His solitary prophetic voice symbolized a divine call to renewal and readiness of the kingdom, God's kingdom. This figure stands as a bridge between the Old Testament expectation and the New Testament fulfillment. That's all I'm telling them. Not what you got to say to that, sir.
Okay, you ready? You ready?
Exactly.
Watch this. Watch this. Reg.
Yes.
Share my screen. This one, you gotta be careful of these people. You ready? Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Do I have to move mine? That's mine. I'm gonna move mine out.
Yeah, you gotta take yours down.
All right.
Reg, watch this, y'all. You ready?
Yeah.
This is the site that he gave y'all. Fusion.
Now you trying to knock this guy crazy. I'm gone, Reggie. Y'all have a good night. Man, I don't want to listen no more. You trying to debunk the
Okay,
source.
I'm not
You
talking
got
to
a
you.
lot of commentary.
I'm not
dude.
talking to you. I'm not talking. Hey, Reg,
This
Yes.
dude is bugging,
look,
man.
the source he just gave y'all, right?
Yeah.
What does it say, Reg?
You have to read it. It's small on my.
It says Fusion is a Christian organization focused on 30 minutes. What it's still a source. It's a Christian source.
Watch this, y'all. The Fusion he just showed y'all.
That's
is
right.
A Christian organization focused on student ministry, church planting, and discipleship. Here is the key aspect of the Fusion Christian source. Like I just got finished telling y'all, he's going to give you a hermeneutic Christian source.
Man, go ahead on with that. Hey, dude.
Hey,
You did say that.
Did I say that or not?
I don't believe you, dude.
You said you was gonna give him that, and you said you didn't want to hear it, and then you did it.
Because that's what you got. This thing been here. I'm 66 years old. I've been reading. I've been hearing this since I've been 10 years old, man. I don't care what he's talking about tomorrow. Man, that dude crazy, man.
Suntan. Why? Because listen, I know you mad because I'm impeaching.
I'm not mad at all. I don't care.
Listen,
what are you talking about? I'm mad.
Okay, forget. So be quiet. Be quiet. Please. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm impeaching his source. His source is getting impeached.
Yeah. That dude crazy.
The source he just gave y'all, watch this, y'all. The source he just gave y'all is a Christian source, right? Which is why it says what it says, right?
Oh, man, that don't work, dude.
Listen. Hey, everybody on the platform right now, right? Who's on there right now? Did I just not impeach his source?
In my opinion,
you did.
Did I?
Hey, man.
Suntan helps me so much on this platform.
Watch this.
I'm gonna be neutral.
Yes, listen. He didn't give us a scholarly source. He didn't give us an academic source. He gave us a Christian hermeneutic source.
That's right. Deal with it.
But watch this, y'all. He gave us watch this. He gave us a Christian source, but keep in mind, y'all, 20 minutes ago, he told us he don't believe this stuff.
I don't. I'm just fighting your narrative, dude. You sitting up here lying.
Hold on, watch this.
Your teaching. I wish somebody who's really Bible and stuff came up here and got you, man, because you're telling everything all wrong.
Hey, Reg.
Yes.
Did he tell us 20 minutes ago that he don't believe this stuff?
I don't. And see, now you trying with the foolery, dude.
Watch this. Suntan.
Hey, Morpheus, don't make me lose respect for your scholarship, dude.
Listen.
I'm telling you, man.
Watch this.
Because now you're putting in buffoonery.
Listen.
You don't try to impeach nobody when you wrong.
Your source.
No, I don't care about no source. It's all commentary. What's your source? Your source is commentary, dude.
Suntan.
No, Morpheus. Your source is commentary as well.
You gave us a biased
I don't care what I gave. I gave you what I had.
You gave us a Christian biased source.
So what? That's what I'm supposed to do.
But why? You're not a Christian.
Because I'm fighting the narrative with you. See, you can't do. You making yourself look silly, Morpheus.
How is somebody
everybody out here looking at this? See that you don't know what you're doing.
Watch this. How is this dude arguing with something that his own self don't believe in?
Because I'm getting the story. I'm getting the story straight, dude.
Yeah,
you trying to
hold up, brother Reggie.
Everybody
hold up, brother Reggie. Hold up.
Wait.
Hey, Morpheus, your scholarship dude is dead to me, man.
Hold up, let him go.
You can go ahead on,
man. No insults.
All due respect,
yeah,
Morpheus.
hold up, Suntan. You good?
Go ahead,
okay, so listen,
because I got something for
I got Ron Kufu. I got
Reggie. This for you. You told me.
Okay, great. I got Ron Kufu and Meta Williams. Right? Yeah. So Ron Kufu, go ahead.
Okay, share my screen so everybody that's on the thing can see this real quick, and that's all for me.
Okay.
Everybody listening, and Morpheus and Suntan, can you guys see that? That's our me and Kim Netter's book right there, African Civilization, Continuum, Kemet, and West African Spirit. History, Thought, and Culture by James Nelson and Neil Spite. And it's available instantly for $10 on Amazon.
Oh, peace, man.
All right, y'all. That's it.
dope. That's dope.
Okay, so I'm gonna remove that. I have Meta, and yes,
That's dope.
Morpheus is not on Cash App. He was on Cash App,
Why not? I still got it.
but sometimes the problem with Cash App is sometimes they put cases on you, and then it's very difficult to get out of the case, and so temporarily he's out of Cash App right now. I was out of Cash App for damn near 3 months because I was.
Are we having a sound problem? I don't hear nothing.
I hear,
Is
I
it just
hear
me?
good. You can't hear him, Kim Netta?
I was talking about Aset and Isis and Osiris, and because I talked about Isis, they put me in investigation, thinking I'm talking about the Middle Eastern ISIS.
Yeah, the Muslims. Okay.
And I was in Cash App jail for 3 months. So Morpheus is in Cash App jail. So he has his Cash App as his son's Cash App, Reef, right? Again, but that doesn't listen. You could take a chance on Morpheus, $1, $5, $10, or whatever you have. You could take a chance on him. It's not going to hurt you, but it will go to his son. Okay, just for his time. Okay.
Reggie, you saying it's working, right?
The Reef one is working, but not he used to have one for Morpheus, Mr. Morpheus, but they put him in Cash App jail.
Oh, so this one I'm posting is still good because when I click on it, it goes right to his Cash App.
Yeah, it goes to his son's Cash App.
Oh,
right. It goes to his cash. It goes to his son's Cash App. But the way you have the link, you have this space over here. And it doesn't go through. You see where it says Cash App?
Yeah.
It doesn't say space.
Watch this, Red. Can you see on the thing once I click it? Watch this. When I click it, it goes right to the Cash App.
Okay, so if you say it works like that, that's fine.
Yeah, it does.
Let me see.
When I click yours, it goes right to your Cash App. It shows on the screen.
Okay, so I'm gonna put another version of it. But Suntan, thanks for all your work, man. We still love you. I'm not.
Oh yeah, man. You know, I like when people. Hey Reggie, I just want to say this. I like when people get up here on these platforms and tell me you cut, oh you body bagged, oh you hurt. Man, I just be sitting back laughing and smiling, man. This stuff don't mean nothing to me about no information, dude. All I know is I'm still on my journey, brother Reggie, and my journey took me to Kemet. So that's why I'm parked, but I still have this other knowledge that's stored in me. Well, I don't have to prove to nobody what I believe or what I disbelieve. I'm not on no damn fence. What I'm on is a journey. I still don't know where you go when you die, and I still don't know how we got here, brother Reggie.
And neither do none of us. So we're all on the same journey, and I'm just going to leave it there because you do a lot for this platform. You're on this platform all the time, and we appreciate you. And this ain't gonna bother Mr. Morpheus, and it ain't bothering you. And you know, it's
let me say this, right? Yeah, none of that bothers me, bro. See what I do, right? What I do an internal critique, right, on a lot of these books and manuscripts, whether it's the Bible, right, whether it's the Torah, the Tanakh, the New Testament, whether it's the Quran, right, whether it's the Hadith, right. I go through all these books, but not only that, I'm very well learned in these books for over 45 years. Over 45 years, bro. Linguistically, and the whole. So I took it serious enough. To want to learn the language and languages. So I don't take people serious, right? I don't take Hebrew Israelites serious if you can't read that Torah. If you tell me you was an Israelite for 20, 30 years and you can't read the Torah, right, in Hebrew, I don't take you serious because you don't take it serious. You don't take it serious. I don't take people serious who tell me they're Muslim, right? And I say, well, how long you been Muslim? 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. And I say, hold on, right? And we can talk about Arabic or the Quran, and you can't read the Quran in Arabic. I can't take you serious because you don't take it serious. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Right,
Great point.
Right. So when I'm approaching stuff from that position of an internal critique of the manuscripts, right? Of what the manuscripts say. Right? I don't believe in none of that crap, but I can tell you what it says. I know what it says. I can go into the language. I could decipher it from the language, and we can go and I can show you. I'm doing this like over 40 something years, bro.
Right.
I'm not like new to this. I'm not like somebody who's mad at God or what. You know what I mean? And all that. I'm like, no.
Right.
No. You know what I'm saying? No.
I got you.
Before, let me say something about to go. Like I said before, life is a big puzzle, and we all trying to get pieces. Look at different pieces to the puzzle. We're trying to figure this out. Right?
Yes, sir.
I don't have all the answers. You don't got all the answers, right? But we can go through it, do internal critiques of manuscripts, ancient sites, of lands and civilizations, and we can go through and we can unpack them. You feel me? So that's what I try to contribute and say, hey, what does the text say? Let's look at what the text say, not what I say. What does the text say?
Right.
Doc Ritter, can I say? I just want to say one more thing. Morpheus, beautiful background. The way you change your imagery goes along with your scholarship, so the aesthetics is there. And also, I want to say, have you seen? Or it was a Sunni prophet, a Sufi prophecy that said, humanity is like a mirror broke one day and it's shattered, and every human in humanity took a piece of it. When we put it all together, we'll see the image.
Yeah.
It's something of that nature, something of that
nature. Hey, Brother Morpheus, can I ask you one question?
Yes,
sir. Do you believe that? I mean, there's three ways to believe, right? It's a creator, or it's the God's way, or it's just the universe. Which way do you believe? Do you believe it's some I ain't gonna say no little man with a beard in the sky, but I'm gonna say, do you believe it's some sort of creation that how we got here? This is a man-to-man question, because that still boggles me to this day. I don't believe in all of the stuff I was saying I don't believe in, but however, I don't believe we walked out of the lake through evolution in a one-cell organism. That's hard to kind of fathom. So, and then
don't call up Ark and them, please don't.
Oh, right, Reggie.
Suntan basically saying divine intelligence.
Yeah. Do you believe it's a some sort of divine intelligence?
I don't know what happened to him at the stage.
Dang, he dropped off.
No, it was probably me going back and forth.
Hey, Reggie, let me ask you that question then. Do you think it's some sort of, because I don't believe in evolution. I don't think that God took some clay and spent it around or a man broke, I don't believe that. So I just know that something had to create this to make us so intelligent, where we building bridges under the water. We got airplanes. We got all this stuff. So where did we all come from? That's the journey I'm still walking, Reggie. Could you answer that? And I'm 66, you younger than me. I want to hear your point of view because you're very intelligent.
Okay, Morpheus is back on. Let me just put on all the screens so that I can what's going on.
I can re-ask Morpheus that if I don't see him back there. I just see Rakufu.
No, I see okay, so let's try it this way.
Okay, there go Morpheus. And there go Meta.
All right. So my answer is who I care about more than anything is my parents.
Hey Reggie, let me cut you real quick. I was just thinking that in my mind. I was saying, watch Reggie say his parents. Reggie, that's what I think, because that's why I know I came from, and they parents and so on and so forth. So go ahead.
So at the end of the day, and my parents, I've taken time to find out where my parents came. Even and my grandparents,
and their
great grandparents, and great grandparents.
Right.
so that I can call their names. The other day, it's been since I lost my vehicle. It's taken me 7 years to go to my parents' grave to clean it off, right?
Okay.
And I only had a few minutes to do that, right?
Right.
And so they come first before anything else, and then nothing else really matters at this time. You know, when in this case Jesus said it's going to happen in our generation. I don't think anything is going to happen in our generation except for my own death,
Right.
right? I can't think of anything else, and so I don't need to worry about that. Because why should I worry about that? Because I've lost my parents. I
Right.
shouldn't. I don't have to worry about any of that. What's good for my parents, whatever it is good for me. So
Okay.
so what? I think we fear death, but we can't stop it.
Uh-huh.
And we in our third leg. Me, you, Morpheus. We're in
Right.
our third leg. All
Right.
we can do is say to the people, look, read these books if if these are the books that you want to read. And then if you read it, make absolutely sure you owe it to yourself to make sure that everything that you read is factual. And then when you find out it's factual, then follow it. What's not factual, then there are things that we learn on this platform. We don't have the original gospels. We have made
Right.
up stories, right?
Right.
We don't have the original Torah. We have made up stories. The Septuagint, the first Septuagint was only the first 5 books, and then men made it up. But none of that stuff has saved our asses over the slave ship. None
Right.
of none of those verses, none of that shit saved us. So why should I be caring about some people 2,000 years ago when I can look at 500 years ago, 300 years ago, what was happening to my parents in the civil rights movement and prior? Like, we into fantasy. So the answer to my question before I go to Kim Netta, who's been waiting, like he's been really waiting, and it's meta. And then
Right.
outside of that, um,
Oh yeah. Can Morpheus answer that, Reggie? Because that's really important to me.
Okay. Can I speak? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Could you reiterate your question again? Because
Okay.
What do you
And I'll
believe
do it
in,
quick too,
bro?
Morpheus, because we got people waiting. Do you I'm not asking what you believe in, but do you kind of ponder like where did we come from, right? We know that in that creation story, I don't believe, Morpheus, that we was rolled in some clay, God, and made us out of clay. And then I don't believe the evolution part where we walked out the water. And then the third part is just a thought. I just don't know. So what's your perception on where you think that we just
well,
popped up with all this intelligence?
well, I would ask. I would answer this way, right? For me,
Okay,
uh,
I'm gonna take it.
I look at. I have to. I struggled throughout my life with answering the question this way, right? As I said, okay, what does the evidence show,
Okay,
right? What in whatever direction, right? What does the evidence show, right? And I say, okay, if evolution theory purports, excuse me, this particular theory, and I say, okay, what is the evidence, right, that supports that particular claim? And I say, okay, is there evidence for it? Absolutely, there is. Okay, let's flip this on the other side. Now, when we go to the religious side, in whatever book it is, you know what I mean, whether it's the Bible or the Quran or the Sumerian text or
yeah,
Egyptian text, right?
no evidence.
Right. So I say, well, what does the evidence show, right? Because we know what the belief is, right? We understand that people, and throughout the culture, since the history of the world, many cultures have had multiple beliefs of God, gods, supernatural, you know what I mean? All this stuff. Say, okay, we know that people believe things. I got that part. But what is the evidence? Is there evidence behind the beliefs, right?
Right.
And I keep coming up with no, I don't see it. I'm open to it, but I haven't seen it. You know what I
Me
mean?
as well.
Right. I haven't seen it. Right. I haven't discovered. Right. But I'm not closed-minded. I'm like, hey, as soon as evidence supports it, I mean, show. Hey, I'm on board.
Me
Right?
too, brother.
I'm on board. But I have to go with what does the evidence say? You feel me? Right.
Yeah.
What does the evidence? Does it support it or do it not support it? Right. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And there's nothing wrong with belief. Right. I don't shoot
Right.
down. I don't shoot down. Everybody got some type of belief. Everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to close down. I'm really gonna have to close down the show. I do have Meta, and we can.
Thanks for that answer, man.
Morpheus is gonna be back on the show because we're gonna do religious studies, right? Hebrew studies. Me and Morpheus. Every time I get a chance. But there's Soneta's Cash App, and then there is Meta, who has been waiting, and then Hestonero. Hestonero, you're the type of person I call a coward. You all this time you've been talking and saying what you want to say and insults and fools and all of that stuff. I can't block you. That's not my channel. But let me just tell you something. You have had every chance to come up here, and so we're going to do another Hebrew studies, and you put your big boy pants on, and you come up here. Right? You put your big boy pants on, the Trump underwear, the Trump Pampers, and you come up here, right? I'm going to catch Reggie on a smaller channel, right? Watch this. I'm going to catch Reggie on a smaller channel to out him on a hot seat. This is a big channel, bro. This is where you do that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right?
Let me say this real quick, Reg. Right. Let me say this. I'm going to jump. Let me say this. Hey, Suntan.
Yeah, thanks for that answer too, man. Because I agree with you. The evidence.
Right. But Suntan, I love you, big bro. Don't get it messed up,
here, bro.
Right. I don't get it messed up. Even though you know what I mean. You know, listen, we go back and forth, but I love you, bro. Real talk.
It's about the information. I love you too, bro. It's about the information.
What I mean?
Okay, so y'all say I don't. Okay, thank y'all. Meta, how you doing, Meta? You've been waiting long.
I'm all right. I just wanted to. My bad. I thought you said Netter. Go ahead.
No, I said Meta Williams and Kim Netter. I'll let you close out.
See, my thing is, when you do research and you read and you look up the meaning of some of the words, so if you go into the blue letter or whichever way you go to understand the information of the Bible, it's when Jesus speak, when he was supposed to have spoken to the disciples, and the disciples was asking him questions. And I think Morpheus brought this up in the debate as far as, you know, when the disciples asked Jesus, when will the great dreadful day, or when will the kingdom come back? What will be the sign? And Jesus told the disciples that, you know, surely Elijah was supposed to come back, and, you know, that was the sign, but he already has came back as John the Baptist. And other scriptures, it states that the age, well, not the age, but this generation. And what I'm asking you, Morpheus, is do you think that Jesus was talking about that age or this age? Well, this generation or that generation?
Well, according to the text, if you look at the context, right, he's talking to a group of people.
Right.
If he says to that group of people, that's like if I said to you right now, right, bro, this generation is not going to pass until Donald Trump becomes president for a third time.
Right.
Who am I talking about?
You're talking to us.
Right. The people that's living contemporarily with me. This generation. Right. This generation. Let me ask you a question. How long is a generation?
At least what, 1,000 years or so?
No, a generation is
I
25. A generation is
my bad.
25 years.
Okay, 25. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
20. Yeah, so in the ancient world, it was like between 20, 25 years. That's a generation, meaning that how long, the way you do a generation is based on the way you do a generation is based on reproduction. How old is the person to be to have a child, right? Let's say you have a child at, I
Real
don't know,
quick, Morpheus, wouldn't it have been shorter in the ancient time? Because they was dying faster.
there you go. There you
Yeah.
go. So I'm being generous, right? By saying, okay, let's say you have a child at 18, right? Right? So then that child that you have, another generation just started, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Yeah. So then when he's saying this generation, he's talking to the people that's contemporary in the time frame that he's in. He's not talking 2,000 years from now, 3,000 years from that time period. He's talking people that's contemporary with him. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And then another one is when he told the disciples to go to the lost sheep of Israel and don't talk to none of the Gentiles.
That's right.
And you tell them about the great day of the Lord. But he said, by the time you get down there, by the time you go through the cities and stuff, I've already done came back.
I was going to bring that up. You are absolutely right. So by the time you finish going through all those cities, right, the Son of Man is going to come. None of that happened.
No, it didn't. And then on top of him, well, the rapture and the tribulation was backwards, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me add this. You're going to love this part, right? I figured out, right? Now, this is my thought process, right? Of why all the gospel stories was written so late. You know why?
What?
Because if they believed, according to Paul, that the end was imminent, there would be no reason to document anything.
Right.
Because if you thought it was going to happen any day now, what are you writing anything now for? So then after about 30, 40 years, when you get the first, a gospel, it's like, well, damn, it didn't happen. Right? It didn't happen. So, we might as well write it down now, right? But if they believed it was imminent, and Paul says in the, I think it was the Acts, right, that he said, there's no reason to get married. He told them there's no reason to get married or children because Jesus is coming any day now. So they believe it was imminent in their lifetime. He said it's going to happen in your generation. He said many of y'all are not going to die before you'll see it. And Paul says in his letters, don't get married. There's no point in getting married because it's getting ready to happen.
Right.
You understand?
And all of his and all of Paul's visions came in a dream, right?
Right, exactly.
And all he said was, my flesh I know I'm not supposed to do what I wanted. I'm not supposed to do this, but my flesh does it anyways.
Yeah. But keep in mind the most important thing that I keep trying to point out, that the writers and the people in that day and time, right, in Paul's time, in gospel, they believed it was going to happen in their lifetime. Any day.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That's important. That's a very important factor, right? They didn't think it was going to happen 2,000 years later, 3,000 years. No, they believed any day it was going to happen, bro.
So what makes you, why do people think it's going to happen within our time? Well, what makes you think that? Why do they think that? And they keep it going. We're talking about this. They've been keeping this going before our generation. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about 100 years ago. They were saying the same thing.
You know
200 years.
You know why? Because they would have to admit, right, that the prophecies failed.
Exactly.
you would have to admit that the prophecies failed. So what the early church fathers of them did, they created typologies. Right? You know what a typology is, right?
I'll tell them.
A
Yeah,
typology is when they give the prophecies a double meaning. Why is it
yeah,
a double meaning? Because they said, well, Bennett, it didn't happen. There must be another meaning to it. You feel me?
right.
So they started to apply typological prophecies because it didn't happen how they thought it was going to happen.
Mm,
Okay.
You feel
yeah,
me? So then
yeah,
that's what created the double prophecies. Well, he fulfilled some of them. The second one's he going to do when he come back. He going to do other. That's what created this. He'll do it when he come back stuff, right? Because think about it. If he's going to do it when he comes back, right, is an admittance that he didn't do it when he was here.
right. Yeah.
Okay, with
Yeah.
that said, one last question. I'm going to go to Kim Netter, and then I am going to play our theme song, Trapped in Religion, and it's 12:57. I'm not going to do
I
my
just want to say peace. I'll just be quick. I'll just say peace. And if y'all want some more information on when people say North Africa or so-called Egypt was never a part of the lower Africa, just check out the book, African Civilizational Continuum, Kemet and West Africa, and Shared History and Culture. Y'all just check that out. Peace.
Peace.
Okay.
I'm on it, Kim Natter.
So this is a place in which we can. This is
Get
a place,
that, suntan.
Yeah, I'm on them. I'm on them.
This is a place where we can come to argue facts.
Hey,
But
Rob. Go
That
ahead,
should be
Ray.
a good reading. That should be a very good reading.
Yeah, I want you to put it in the back chat, y'all, before Reggie close out, so I can grab it.
Hey, put that in the back for him, Kim Netter. Hey, yeah, I want you to read it too, Morpheus. Reggie already read it.
Reggie read it?
I need to get that.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back there, Kim, that under your name or something. Click on your name, and I can get it.
okay, so thanks for being on this long journey tonight. We knew it was going to be problems. In our Hebrew studies, we challenged the fact that according to God's law, were the Hebrews correct in demanding Jesus' death? What makes the Black Israelites immune from criticism if they use the Old Testament?
Oh, there you go.
In this, we only had really one Black Hebrew to come on, which is a Hebrew Israelite, which is Omar Muhammad. He came on. The rest did not come on. We're going to do this again so that they can book up and try their hand. I want to thank everybody who gave Morpheus a Cash App. His Cash App is in his son's name, but it would go to Morpheus. I want to thank everybody who gave Son Netta.
I want to thank everybody too for hanging out with us.
Okay, Reggie, let me say this. You was right, man, because I had you in there about half the time, and then I was talking and getting distracted, and then this clip the donate with, I didn't have the link part on some.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
I put Mr. Morpheus's Cash App in.
Yeah, I put it all in.
Okay, you put it in.
Hey, Reg, I'm gonna hit you in the morning with one too. I'm gonna email you so you can send me your Cash App if I don't catch it on here. But I'm gonna hit you too for bringing him on. Y'all did a good show. You hosted.
Oh, well, thank you, but we're gonna bring him on. We're gonna bring him on again, right? Because Apostle, when you see the debate,
yeah, man.
Apostle's style is not a debate style. It's a preaching, yelling, no facts, off topic, can't follow instructions. It's just that he's an elder that Sonetta wants to carry, right? But his debate strategy is just horrible, right? And then he gets up there and says, I want to debate several times, and it just upsets the other opponent.
Right.
Because with the people's support, debaters don't make a lot of money, but they put in a lot of time, right?
Hey, Reggie, I gotta say this, man. They over there, the Unc them over there trying to clown you, man.
Okay, but Unc,
they got you dressed up like a clown, talking about something. I was like, Unc, you're wrong.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine because I think that the people see Unc's strategy these days, right?
Right. Okay, I just had to say that.
If that's what he's doing, he's pushing the platform.
Right.
And I think that look, like, you can't compare me with any of them, right? You can't compare me. You can't compare my work. You can't compare my education. You can't compare my relationship with great people. So clowning me, and I had a relationship with Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben and Dr. Jeffries and Jacob Carruthers and Asa Hilliard, right? Dr. Riketti, amen, right? Most scholars that most scholars that we know, and people like Dr. Khalid Muhammad, if that's what he wants
Charles Finch.
yeah, Charles Finch, Dr. Milana Karenga, Dr. Malete Asante, right?
He said it's all love, though, Reggie. He said it's all love.
I'm not gonna. That's what Uncle's doing. I can't.
Yeah, Unc, my man, but I gotta say it.
I'm not going, and I'm not just dealing with that. Me and Unc got a long relationship. I don't disrespect him. But Flavor Flav, Spot, I'll disrespect him all day. And I don't really want to. I don't argue with the women that's there. I just ignore them.
Yeah.
Because when they came to New York, I was always gracious to them, right? I went out of my way. I was always gracious to them. But if that's how they want to treat me, that's fine. That's fine. There's other people that I can that I could serve, right?
Right.
But if that's the way that they want to treat me, Unc is Unc.
Yeah, well, like I said, I ain't starting the shit because I know y'all all, we all as one. We ain't adversaries. Because they were saying it in a smiling way, but I still seen a clown, you in a clown costume.
Okay.
With a clown hat, about the cat in the hat, the scamming cat, something.
Yeah, I'm scamming. I'm doing all of that. But the fact of the matter is, in outside of the YouTube community, I'm Brother Reggie. I'm very well respected. You won't see them. You won't see them around the people that I'm with, right? So let's not. I mean, at first I'll get mad at that. At this point, I'm on the biggest channel, Black News 102. I'm not where they are. They are on the lower channels. So that allows me to teach on the big screen.
And run a channel.
Right. So on his channel, when he's not here, they can't do that. Right? So I'm not, and nobody, I mean, some of these people, you might have known them one way, but I help all of them on getting on Black News 102, getting on House of Consciousness. If that's the way that they want to pay me for a few bucks, I'm not gonna. I'm 61 years old. I ain't.
That's right.
You know what? You're absolutely right, man. I try to contribute, bro. You know what I mean? I try to come over and contribute what I can, when I can. You know what I mean? But hey, Sante, there's a saying inside of the Bible that said a prophet is without honor in his own country.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I heard that.
You know what I mean?
I got that right.
Yes, sir.
And it's sad, but we find that to be true. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we find it to be true because a lot of times I go on other channels or other communities, right? And a lot of it is white people community, and they got mad respect for me. You know what I mean? They got mad respect for that. I contribute. I'm like, but my people, my own people, I'm like, God damn, man. It's like, this crazy, man. Like how we do each other. You know what I mean?
Hey, Morpheus, have you? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, bro.
I just wanted to tell you, it's an African proverb that says, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together.
Yeah, exactly. But we love this channel. Why? Because it's ours. It's ours. You know what I mean? It's ours. It's something that we can say, this is ours. We got our home and the place that, as crazy it can be sometimes, but it's ours. You know what I mean? That's like you have that crazy cousin, at the cookout, every cookout, it's going to be some shit jump off, right? But but that's
hey, Morpheus, so you lean more on the side of evolution.
And it ain't never no fun if that cousin don't show up.
Did you hear me, Morpheus?
Huh?
Do you lean more on the side of evolution? It's got more evidence.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff where science stops at, right? Where science stops at, and then you start getting into, you know what I mean? Other man, it's different levels, bro. It's really different levels of, like, you know, so when you start talking about consciousness, like you were saying about what is consciousness, what does it come from? Is consciousness an emergent property of the brain, or is the brain a filter? You know what I mean? Is there such thing as, you know what I mean, metaphysics and spirit and all that? You know, it's different levels. It's really different levels. But a lot of times, these conversations that we are always talking about are always dealing with religion. And I'm like, damn, when are we going to get past that? When are we going to get past it? Because it's so much more. It's so much more higher, you know, conversations, man, that sometimes get very uncomfortable to people.
Hey, Morpheus, you can say this, though. You never see me on here blurting out what I believe and trying to convert people, do you?
No, absolutely. Right.
Hey, Morpheus, hold up, Morpheus, suntan.
Yeah.
Now, and Morpheus. No, this ain't going against. No, I ain't gonna go some. I'm gonna say this: that in suntan agree with this. I'm pretty sure the Bible talks about how the sun rises and sets, but with our modern technology, so-called science, we found out by being able to go up there in telescopes, or what are those things called? They go up in
satellites.
Yeah, that we can see that never happens, and the sun never goes up and down. It sits there, and we revolve. So the things that we're learning, if we slow that down and just get stuck in the religious beliefs, will be some dumb animations on Earth, like animals.
Nor do the moon disappear.
But you know what though? Real quick, watch this. If you notice this, right? If you go back in time and look at, you know, the ancient world, right, where everything had a God for this, a God for that, a God for that, and the more we learn, the less gods show up. Correct? Right? Right? Am I right or wrong?
I agree.
Yeah, so the more we learn, because remember, at one time, let's look at lightning. They believe lightning came from God or a Thor or whatever it may be. When we learn exactly what makes lightning, goodbye Thor.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, yeah, you kind of lost me there, but I didn't caught up.
Thank you for all joining Hebrew Studies, right? And helping us deal with this particular topic. And I think that we did a good job in trying to look back at what the Hebrews were thinking and why they did it when they snitched on Christ to the Romans, right? And hang on for a few minutes and listen to our theme song as we close out.
Peace, family.
Peace. I put your link up there, Kevnetta, in the chat.
Good looking.
Off to Cleveland, suntan. We off to Cleveland.
Where you at? Where my people I'm at where you at? Where my people at? I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sign at to be the truth. You know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers are so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, where your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. While we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe the scriptures for your mind, just the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. Some had to be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will live a lost else is the Bible written to break your spirit? Built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers, trapped in religion. Sign had to be the truth, you know he's on a mission. Sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.